You are watching the Redneck Connection.
I'm making coffee.
Sausages?
No, I'm not muted.
Mm.
Anybody in the chat yet, Mike?
Not that I can see.
Thanks, YouTube.
Yeah, no problem. I'll keep it posted.
I said thanks, YouTube.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
chat. So thanks for not shouting me out, dickhead YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know you were going to go live. I'm fine. I know.
It shouldn't matter if you have the bell clicked.
I know.
You know?
But I was on Amazon Prime. I won't see it. I wasn't on YouTube. But I saw the little green thing light up. Dave's here. He pizza and beef stew. Dave and Opie. Again, hello. Nightbot's here.
Hey, Nightbot.
Yeah. Hey. Greetings says hello, Ken and Mike. Hey. Hi, Dave. And Wolfie. Did you catch her in the basement? Did you ruin the basement? Full of water.
Yeah. Hello, Dave. Hello, Crazy Ann. Good to see you. Now you want to see me?
Ah. What do I Yeah. What I was trying to say earlier, parsnips. They're vegetables. Parsnips. Yeah, I ate the parsnips. Ah.
She just had a big dinner.
Yeah.
Now she's going to have the shits later because you gave her a big dinner.
Yeah. So it works.
Good job, Dave. Happy cleaning.
Yeah. It's like keeping carpets clean.
I need to invest in a carpet cleaning business and just fucking camp out in front of Dave's house.
Every once in a while,
I'll give you a discount, Dave, because you're going to be using it all the time.
She has Stanley Steamer come over once in a while. Once a year.
Stanley Steamer?
Yeah. Yeah. Why do you pay that? I offered to buy her a Bissell. Got one over here that I used to have until they broke it. And I offered to buy her a pet one and a shampooer, No, I'll just have Stanley do it. That's what I have money.
And you don't have to mess with it, but
yeah.
I got two shampooers. One of them is for like big areas.
Yeah.
And the other have 3 carpet cleaners. Where are you putting them? In your pocket? Is his name Stanley?
Is he Stamen? I had a good idea. And she might even fall for it. Plant some strawberries up front. Because what if the dogs pee on them? It's like, who cares?
What if
they don't pee over there? Strawberries.
No, if who sees them?
The dogs pee on them. Because she lets them out the front porch sometimes. They don't go right there in the corner,
All right.
You don't pay attention, but I do.
Well, then when you take them inside, you just rinse them off. See?
They don't pee there, though.
Right.
I
And
better have
if you're actually worried about it, just put a little bit of a fence up there. You know, you got little dogs anyway, right?
Oh, wow. This is a big one right here. The Sheltie. He's 70 pounds. He's a big boy.
Oh,
That's
that
huge.
picture makes him look like a little tiny guy.
Yeah, I know.
It's the way the picture's taken, I think.
He is bigger than a full-size collie.
Oh, okay.
Big and fat, you know. Bodie looks like a rat here. I'm not rat here.
I just figured it out. Dave has 3 carpet cleaners, and his actual name is Stanley.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's Dave and Wolfie, aka Stanley. Yeah, I got two carpet cleaners. One is, you know, for big areas, probably like Dave has, and one is for furniture. And it works.
Oh,
it's really handy in a car too.
You want to hear something hilarious? The way it worked today, and
are you just noticing that now, Dave?
yeah.
If that offends you, you should have probably paid attention to what channel you were subscribing to. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, she's officially retired, but she's still working, right? So her manager goes, "When you retire permanently, I'm retiring."
No.
Nobody knows what you're doing.
Right.
The new girl called in sick today, so who knows? Can't find good help these days.
One of those, huh?
What? The new girl?
I got a hangnail. I'm calling in sick.
Yeah. It's common though, dude. Oh, the other girl, lady, been there. She's like 70 something. Doesn't know
Or
how to
if
do
they do show up, you're like, what the fuck are you thinking? Why the fuck did you do it that way?
Yeah.
Number one, that's the hardest way you could have possibly done that job. And 2, you fucked up the whole job now.
Yeah. Well, it's a bank, so yeah. Guess we get to straighten all the
difference. Same difference. They could have typed it into the computer the wrong way or whatever.
Yeah.
You know?
Happens all the time. And then he gets to figure it out. He's good at that.
Right?
Okay.
Lucky me. All right. Job security.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't like that. One of my jobs. Indispensable. Yeah. Because I was a good paint nature. But then they get the backstabbing guy that wants to be me. And he's trying to sabotage my paint. And he gets caught. They didn't fire him. They gave him a sandblasting job for like 3 weeks. They quit.
That's it, dude.
Yep.
Yeah. We used to give the guys fucking dumbass jobs. Go clean up the trash. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They had the way to get rid of me. When I was even in boot camp, when I was leaving, I was in TPU, transit personnel unit. They had me doing work, keep me busy.
Right.
Polish the bow, brand new shiny. But guess what? They gave me an empty can of polish. Empty. Totally empty. So I put a little water in the bottom, got my rag moist, got a little bit out of the crack. Brand new bow polish. It's like brand new. All it took was a little elbow grease. Same thing with the floor. The scrubber, polisher.
Hey, Gavin.
Hello. Yeah. That little bristle pad on it was wore out. It jammed on there. I got it unjammed somehow with a screwdriver. Yeah.
I got this one spot in my beard. No matter what I do, I can't get it to lay down.
Yeah.
It's better than it was. It was going.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that once in a while.
I washed my beard, dried it, and I went. Haven't been able to get it right.
Yeah. I used to have a problem up there in my colic, up here.
Oh.
Where the squirrel is. Now I just buzz it off.
Yep.
Well, you see my picture back when I had a mop, you know.
A mop.
Yeah, basically it was a mop. You tip me upside down and mop the floor with me. We had to do it all over again to get a flat top. Right in high school.
Right.
Chicks like short hair. I didn't find that out until boot camp. Come back with short hair, and I had more women than I wanted. It's crazy. They're all crazy though.
Mama, we're all crazy now.
So his mama still at work?
No, she's already asleep.
Oh, well, she's probably exhausted. You got around late last night.
Well, her hip has been really bugging her, so
Yeah.
I told her take some muscle relaxers. Half hour later, fucking out.
Uh-huh.
You could set a bomb off in that fucking house or
Yeah.
back in the bedroom.
I have them too. And if I take two, I'm out like a light after
Yeah.
about 20 minutes. And I got some other stuff for anxiety. Probably that's what's wrong with me.
Neuropathy.
Anxiety. Yeah. I haven't taken any though. That's the funny part.
I need a serious beard trim badly.
Yeah.
Not a beard cut, a beard trim. Do it
Yeah.
proper. Make my beard pretty.
I'm gonna have to have her buzz my head and then I'll buzz it down with my head shaver. The 5 that Susan has. I go with similar, but mine's a 5. 5 head. It's a 5 head. I could find a cheaper one.
Yep, I know. Susan sent you a link.
Yeah. I got a different one than that, you know.
Oh, whatever.
Similar. That helped me. It helped me, so, you know.
Yep.
Quite a lot. Yeah. Basically the same thing, just smaller.
Oh,
5 heads instead of 7.
well, hers is a 5, I think.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Fits in the palm of her hand.
Yeah.
The head on it's like that big, and then the part you hold is like that big.
Yeah.
I told her just tie it to a stick and hang it from the ceiling and walk underneath it.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah. Put it on the ceiling fan and walk under it, you know.
Yeah, like that.
Oh man. You know, ceiling fan blades get dust on them. Oh, yeah. When I was down in Florida, because of the dust down there and the pollen, their dust looks totally different on ceiling fans. Looks like little caterpillars instead of our dust. Totally different. Oh, yeah. But that's about how thick mine is. Whatever size it is, I don't remember. It's like a 0.5 or a 0.4. On my clipper, the wall, basically a dog clipper, but for people. I hear coffee. Speaking of that, I got some left here. Man, it's good. Oh. I like that stuff. Southern pecan. Toasted, roasted. Oh,
I don't want to roll cigarettes.
yeah. I made a
No
couple.
cigarettes for me, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to come get me now.
Okay.
8 years from now, 8 from here now, you'll show up. You know. Yeah. Oh, a pile made out of myself. You know. You show up on a three-wheel pedal bike like my grandpa had. He
Drake.
used to get in trouble with that thing. He didn't know what he was doing. We were in my mom's trailer park across the highway was a strip club. There was a bar, and then there was the strip club, right?
Yep.
The bar. He'd go into the regular bar part. I knew the guy that owned it. And you know, you go in there, get drunk, poop his pants, and my mom would get a call, come get your dad. You know, he'd go down there when she was at work. You know, bring a garbage bag. You know,
Right.
she'd get so mad. And my brother would have to go with her, ride the bike back. You know, but he liked his brandy. I'll tell you that. He didn't throw glass away. It's what made it look like he was an alcoholic. You know, we cleaned his basement out when he lived down in a different town. He had every brandy bottle he ever drank. You know, in the basement. It looks like it was a liquor store, empty bottles. It only take about a month to go through a gallon or half a gallon, I guess. That's not a lot, you know. A little bit of beer here and there. Ah, man. It wasn't a little metal seat. He wasn't supposed to take a bath with nobody home. But he did. Cut himself out. No, we couldn't find no sharp edges. The paramedics couldn't either. Somehow he cut himself. Doing a split on the tub. He slept.
Yeah. You get
So
tired of
push it up
cold
in there.
Oh, I'm sure.
All it takes is a drop of blood. It looks like you got half your blood in the tub, you know.
Uh-huh.
But me and the brother had been out fishing.
Booze is just
Over.
rented fun, huh?
We were freaking out, you know.
See that, Mike?
Yeah, I saw that. Rented fun, you know. He liked wine too. You know what Lambrusco is?
Nope.
No, it's like, to me, it tastes like Welch's grape juice. That's my favorite kind of wine. Not many people make it now. It's a real needy.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
Yeah. I can talk freely until she decides to go to bed. Got a while.
God. Mike, stop talking. What the
That was
fuck?
hilarious. Well, you know, at least I know.
That's where you go. Stop breathing.
Yeah, I said that before. I gotta behave now, though. I'll end up back where I was.
What,
In trouble.
on the streets?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll have me, you and Susan have to do a private chat one day, so I can explain to her how many years I was on that poison. You know what you're talking about. I was on it for a lot of years. I think the reason they put me on that was My blood pressure.
Oh, that's why you're calling it rented fund. Okay. It all ends up in the bog later.
Yeah.
Or if you want to translate that to American, it all ends up in the toilet later.
Yes. Yep. Piss out your money. You know. Beer, liquor.
Then food is just temporary enjoyment, rented fun.
Yeah. My mom said that once. It all turns to
It
shit.
ends up in the toilet later too.
Yeah, she said that to a doctor once. It's a good thing the head nurse heard her say that. She's making a joke. The doctor didn't get it. She must have a food disorder, a food eating disorder.
Oh my God, people can't.
The
take
nurse
jokes.
looks at the doctor and goes, "You ready to tell it? I'm going to knock you inside the head." But she was making a joke.
Wow.
She has an appetite. Trust me, we feed her every day. Yeah.
Must have a food disorder. Shut
Yeah.
the fuck up.
Yeah. I know. And that was a good place. Just did it. You know, when you're in the hospital, they have the hospitalist guy, just a random ass doctor from somewhere, making rounds, being a fool. Yeah. Don't know shit about nobody. Doesn't read the chart, you know.
Gavin, beer is nourishment too. It's beer. It's a sandwich in a can. It's
Yeah.
got that many calories.
It's got wheat in it too and shit, you know. Bread can. Wheat and yeast, all good kinds of good stuff.
Yeah, wheat is like bread, so it's sandwich
Yeah.
in a can.
Remember that song they have on the jukebox? I don't know what places you went, but it's a little old bar down the street from where I lived. In heaven there is no beer, that's why we drink it here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My
Fuck
buddy's
it.
dad would play that every single time. That's the same guy. He drank himself to death, you know.
Uh-huh.
Drinking too much beer, Jerry. Yeah. Okay, I switched to brandy then. Yep. That's a bright idea. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's better. Yeah.
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's a hardcore there. Hardcore. I know them from when I was grade school, you know.
Ain't no different than me, Mike. I went from just regular beer to fucking high octane beer.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Hey, Kenneth, the Kentucky fam, thumbs up. Right on. Thank you, brother.
At least he didn't drive while he was drunk driving truck. He's driving a cement truck, not a cement truck, but handing, like, you know, flatbed hauling cement casting. He lost his load at I-91, trying to put it back on. He's like, all nervous, trying to get back in his truck. Cops are watching him.
He'll see it when he gets back, Kenneth. He's rolling a couple smokes real quick.
Yeah.
I'm all right, man. How are you? What did you do today for fun? Not really a reason for me to go live other than check in on you, Fox. I mean,
Yeah.
people. I mean, nice people. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I'm doing okay. A lot of pain. My hips mostly.
See that, Mike?
Yeah. How you doing, brother? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Oh, he says hello, Mike.
Oh, yeah. I see that.
Okay.
Oh.
I even had it highlighted for you, but if it's not important to you, we'll make it go away.
No, that's fine. I wasn't looking over there. I was looking over here.
Just
I was trying to read them all. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention over here.
I highlighted it so that you would see it when you got back, and then he doesn't even look at it. Mhm.
Looking over here.
He was afraid he'd catch a glimpse of my pretty face and make himself jealous. Right, Mike?
Right.
Yeah, well, whatever, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I used to have a friend. You know, I forgot exactly how he put it. It'd be it sounded so condescending the way he said,
No.
"Well, good for you." I wanted to punch him every time he said that. And when he was not there, we'd laugh about it.
Right.
He'd show up late for everything. He's kind of a pothead.
No.
Until he started driving truck, and then he had to quit. But you show up late, and one time we were just joking around, and you should go down to Murph's screen porch and talk some mornings, if it's raining out or whatever. And he showed up kind of late and goes, "Let me see your palms of your hand." He told me he was going to do this one. "Let me see the palms of your hands." He goes, "That's what I thought." They were red.
Yeah.
And he didn't get it right away. And then it dawned on him after about a minute. He stomped off, went back to his trailer. One way to get rid of it. I said, "Yeah, so you don't get 50 questions." He would do that a lot. Want all the details of your life for the whole week. Don't ask how you been. Just 50 questions.
Right.
You do it when he was at work too. You were okay. You could come in there. He'd hang out all day. And finally, they told him, "You can't hang out here all day. It's okay for Mike to hang out all day because he only stays for an hour." But he had a band though. It was a pretty good band, pretty decent.
So what'd you do, Crazy Ann?
Not bad for a bar band.
Kenneth? Jeez. What?
Huh?
Huh?
Not bad for a bar band, Oh, don't mince words.
I was asking, what did you do today? Did you have any fun today?
Are you talking about me? Yeah. I just basically fiddled around.
I was answering Crazy Ann.
Oh, sorry.
What, Ken? Both times I asked it, you talked over me. Your Southern is like a North Yorkshire don't mince words thing. Is that English?
Yeah. Mince. You know what mince means? Yeah. Like mince meat. Mince it up. Chop it up in little pieces. Basically, that's what it means.
My Southern,
Yeah. I'm not anywhere close to Southern.
Neither am I.
Well, I gotta, sometimes because my roommates in Florida were both from North Carolina. I picked up their accent a little bit for a while. They said I had an accent from Wisconsin.
Well, then when Anthony and I used to talk all the time, I started talking like him. Susan come home, she's like, "Why are you talking like Anthony?"
Yeah, because it rubs off on you. You should have heard me when I got out
with him all day.
Because you're in boot camp with guys from all over the country. You start picking up all their accents.
Yeah,
Mom
and then
couldn't
you
understand
sound garbled,
me when
right?
I got home. Yeah. I sounded like Lisa, like I was from Jersey and New York and Texas, and there's one accent I can never understand. Texas.
Here we call that diarrhea of the mouth.
Yeah.
You saying I talk too much, Gavin? Or I just don't hold back? Yeah. No filter. Got it.
But yeah, my boss would say something to me. Most of the time I understood him, but he came in one day. He goes, y'all go down to the gas station and get a pierogi. I said, what?
Sound like a shit salesman with a mouthful of samples, don't you, boy?
Yeah, marbles in his
That's the
mouth.
crap I used to say.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, and I've been accused of that many times, Gavin.
Yeah. After the third time, he said, "Oh, there's little hot dogs in bread, little hot dogs and bread. That's their idea of pierogi in Texas. It's not a pierogi up in the Upper Peninsula. That's the one in Texas at the gas station.
Yeah, no filter. I got you, Gavin.
Yeah.
Not diarrhea, just don't hold back. Yeah.
Shit. I was upstairs in my chair too long. I shouldn't have done that. Then I forgot if I took my meds or not.
Oh, sorry, Mike.
It's okay. Go on. Carry on.
I'm sorry if that offends you, Gavin. But I'd rather be me than somebody fake.
Right.
Just saying. If I try and be nice, then I'm not me. Not that I try and be mean. It's just I say what I think, I guess, is how to say that.
Yeah.
I forgot to call in meds today. Forgot to call my dad today. I'm doing good. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't heard back from the people yet.
What people's
The appointments. The counselors. They're not gonna call me. I'm not playing phone tag with them. If they don't call me, we already had to talk. Me and her had to talk. I don't need to go. I have one problem only. I stopped taking it, because it was making my ears ring,
Oh, those meds you were talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
Now I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna move my jug back so I can move that back so I can move you back. You're too close. You're in my grill.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I'm back way up, okay? I'm way back here now. I used to do that.
I know. Gavin, that's called playing around, brother. That's called playing around.
Yeah.
I'm just me.
Yeah. I used to get.
I didn't take what you said to offense at all. Trust me.
Be at the bar with my buddy, back when we had like $2 or $1 margarita night, half looped, and I'm talking, and you get louder and louder the darker you get, right? And the louder you get, the louder everybody else gets, it just keeps going. You see, like right in somebody's face, talking really loud, And in the meantime, I'm stepping on his feet, and he's wearing sandals.
Oh, is he drunk when he's doing that?
Yeah. He was half looped, and I was too.
Yeah.
And finally, he got pissed off, and he's like, "Dude, don't step on my toes." And I look down, like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry." I never wore sandals. I never thought of that, One thing I never could wear, sandals. What the hell would you wear those for? Never could find a pair that fit me.
For going flip flopping. I don't know.
No,
They
I don't
hurt my
flip-flops
feet.
either.
I can't handle sandals or
Yeah.
flip flops, whatever you want to call them. Sandals. Yeah. It doesn't matter what's on the ground; it's gonna get in there for me. And flip flops or thongs.
Yeah.
Some countries call them thongs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our thong is a whole different thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's got that truck hitch in the back. Pull out your fucking
crustacean.
Pull out your Jeep that's stuck in the mud hole. Yeah. We are taught as kids how to take the piss.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, because he can't put piss in the.
Oh, yeah.
He can't put piss in the chat. It probably kept getting blocked.
Right.
In other words, taught as a young kid how to take shit from others rather than take it personal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an English UK thing. They do that. And Australia, too. Half my racing friends were Australian. Half of them, my entire first clan with Diablo 3 was Australian, except for me.
My
And they
rule,
thought I was a
Gavin,
girl.
my rule, Gavin, is if you fuck with me, I fuck with you. And then we become friends.
Yeah.
If
They thought I was a girl.
If I fuck with you and you get butthurt, stay the fuck away from me.
Yeah. They actually thought I was a girl.
Can't take a fucking joke.
Yeah. We didn't have boys or anything. Hi, Christy.
Hey, Christy. Christy.
Because my Diablo 3 character was a woman. Because it's my excuse why I made a woman character. I'd rather look at boobs than a woman's butt than a man's butt. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Barbarian was kind of hot anyway, the woman one. So, but because
Mike really didn't play the game, he was just masturbating to his character.
well, there was a filter, a dye for your armor. You could make it look like you had no armor on. Oh, you had underwear on then. Oh, you could. Oh, nobody else could see it but you.
Offense is taken, not given.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been known to offend many, many people. But yeah.
Well, apparently.
But I guess if you can't take a joke, you're taking offense to everything. I guess that's one way to see it, I guess.
Don't be a Karen, okay?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about? Karen.
I didn't hear you.
Don't be a Karen.
Oh.
You know what that
It's
means?
not always that either. It's when somebody says something and you take it personal.
Yeah. It's like,
especially on the internet.
Yeah.
And it took a while for me to get that shit embedded in my head. They're on the internet. Shut it off. If they're that offensive to you.
Yeah.
Make the little people in the box go away. But Anthony used to chew my ass. Because I'd be like, fuck you, dick, and fucking take shit personal. He's like, what the fuck are you taking it personal for? Do they fuck you? No. Are they sleeping with you in your bed? No. Do they feed you? Do they bring money into your house? No. Then what the fuck are you worried about them for? Well, because I thought they were a friend. Well, technically, you've never met in person, so.
Yeah. I don't have any real life friends anymore. They all abandoned me.
That's kind of what happened with me when I quit buying them beer.
Yeah. Well, most of the fishing buddies, and I know why they did it.
Yeah, it took me forever to quit fucking taking shit personal off the internet.
Yeah.
And I'd say something and I'd look up and I'd see Anthony going, just like a fucking dad. I'm like, fuck you, Anthony. And he'd start laughing because I knew exactly what he was saying when he was going.
Yeah. I was telling my oncologist about him once, right after he died. I started bawling again,
Well, you get close.
The doctor started crying too.
Yeah. He's a damn good guy.
He was. You have me laughing so hard every night,
Oh, it wasn't just that either. If you needed a friend, he was there.
I know.
He was a good listener. He would just shut up and his most favorite thing was
Yep.
All right, everybody
Squeaky
give
bag.
Kirsty cookies. Give the cookie a cookie.
I was wondering what he meant. I didn't see her say that. A little bit slow
What's that?
tonight. I'm a little slow. The cookie thing. I didn't get it right away. I didn't read the whole thing.
Want a cookie? Smiley face.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I
assuming
know.
he's
I
talking to
didn't
Kirsty.
see her say Dave. And he goes, "Do you want a cookie?" And then now I get it. You know.
Unless he's talking to me, do I want a cookie for Anthony telling me? Yes, I do, fucker.
Yeah.
I'll take 2. They're small.
Yeah. Oh. Remember I told you that she made that cake for my granddaughter's birthday with Oreos in it? I've not had that cake yet. I'm not gonna.
I think it was you that gave me the idea to put it in the brownies.
No.
Oh my!
You
God.
asked. I said, yeah,
Because
it
you were
sounds
talking
like
about the cake.
yeah.
And
Well,
I
yeah.
put it in the brownies, and Jesus Christ, dude,
Yeah.
was that good?
Yeah.
Stupid good.
Yeah. Well, I have to go get my cholesterol tested eventually. I'm gonna behave myself for now.
Oh shit! I bet that didn't get put away. Damn it! That's got to get in the fridge.
What?
Oh, the food I made last night.
Oh. Yeah.
Kids are too soft nowadays. They complain about everything. Not my daughter.
Yeah.
My daughter grew up with me as a dad. So. Yeah. Somebody gives her shit online. Now she just gives it back rather than take it personal.
Yeah. We knew we were in trouble if my mom got real quiet. You know. You didn't have to yell at us. You didn't have to hit us to get quiet. You tried that once. It hurt her hand. It really did hurt her hand more than it hurt me. I couldn't stop laughing. Look at her face. You know. The demon look on her face.
Wait till your dad gets home.
I didn't have a dad. That was the problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, wasn't trying to go there, Mike.
No, it's okay. He's an asshole.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. She got in the wrong car with the wrong guy, you know, with the wrong girlfriend. She didn't know her girlfriend was loose, and she didn't know what the hell she was doing, and then she ended up pregnant, you know. I don't know. That's what happens when you're Catholic, you know. When you're 17, your mom and dad don't tell you shit, you know.
Yeah. Because it's shunned upon to talk about it because sex is a bad thing somehow.
Yeah. But yeah, my grandma and grandpa had 9 kids.
Well, yeah, but that was for procreation.
Yes.
You can't have sex just for fun. Not in the Catholic
Would have been
Church.
10. It would have been 10, but Dominic didn't live. That's a lot of kids. Hey. I don't know how they did it.
Well, my grandma had 13.
Wow.
It was a farm, and they were Catholic.
Yeah. Makes sense. We help.
Keeping quiet is in the pub and someone trying to sing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any of y'all had one of them friends?
Yes, we have.
Dude, shut up, man. God damn.
Or the person that talks during a movie, you know.
People are starting to stare at us, man. Shut the fuck up. Well, it's because they like my singing. Trust me, bro. They don't like your singing. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Open mic night, right? No.
And then you got that guy that staggers over that's way too fucking drunk goes, trust me, we don't like your singing. And he's like, we don't like your singing.
Yeah. I've seen people, I don't know what they're drinking, but this guy was sitting on a chair, talking like normal, and it just fell off his chair, dead passed out, bam, on the floor, and they put him in the corner, drug him over to the corner, let him sit there.
Well,
I
I
think
know
they were
that.
college kids.
What the hell is that called? I can't think of what it's called. It tastes like Southern tea,
Oh,
but it's got a lot of alcohol in it. They had large families back then because Catholics don't believe in. Yes, I know. Until the 70s, so sex for fun was procreative. No, not in the Catholic Church they went to. Sex was shunned upon unless it was for procreation. Once they decided they didn't want any more kids, no more sex. Just letting you know how it was in my grandpa's house. And then you wonder why he was such an angry old man.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he wasn't. He was fucking funnier than shit. But I just said that to be funny.
Yeah. I actually meet my dad once. I didn't even know it was him. We were getting my loan for my car. My mom was co-signing, you know.
Hey, Seth.
We're at the credit union. There he was. I didn't know. She didn't tell me. I was preoccupied. If I had to do it all over again, I wouldn't do it. I would have got something different.
Oh, they get put outside. Well, here they can't do that because it's legal to be drunk in a bar or in a taxi or at home. But if you're outside, it's called public intoxication, and the cops will fucking arrest them for public intoxication.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen them actually drag him to the back room before.
Here it's so stupid. A guy was too drunk to drive, and he made a good choice by not driving home. Got arrested on the way home for public intoxication.
Yeah.
Are you fucking cops stupid? Actually, it's not the cops' fault. They're following the law because it's a fucking law. And I don't know if that's just here or if that's all across America, but it's
depends on what state you're in, but we have that too.
Stupid, dude.
I used to love the 70s, though.
I mean,
you have a
if
naked
he's
man
outside raising fucking hell and whatnot, then now it's disturbing the peace and drunken in public.
Yeah.
But if they're outside trying to walk home and he ain't hurting nobody, let him go home.
Yeah.
Which begs my question: how did you get to the taxi if you didn't go outside? That's okay. That small distance is okay from the bar to the taxi. But yeah, if a cop is standing right there, they can actually arrest you on the way to the taxi. Depends on the pub policy, huh? Yeah, here they'll call you a taxi and send you home. And it used to be free rides for everybody, so everybody was taking advantage of that. And the taxis were losing fucking money.
They do that on New Year's Eve here sometimes.
Which to me is smart. But, and then when the taxis complained that they were losing money, then people were giving each other rides home. There would be a designated driver, and they were giving rides home to everybody. Well, then the cops started pulling them people over, looking for open containers and shit. So it's a fucking no-win situation.
Yep.
Yes, we know it's the law. You know how that goes. It's the law. Not supposed to have an open container in the car, but My bitch is come on, turn on. My bitch is when they're just trying to go home and they get harassed, you know. God, it's fucking hot in here.
Oh, I hear you. Hate the time of year. It's gonna be cold. It's like 35 here right now, but I'm hot and cold at the dang time.
Well, here it's still 55 degrees outside,
Yeah,
which would be like what, fucking 7? I don't know. No, that'd be 8.
I don't do centigrade.
8 plus 30 is what?
I don't know.
I'm doing the math wrong. Gaffa gave me the fucking math at one time how to figure out Celsius when you know the Fahrenheit. Hey,
Hello,
Cajun.
Katie Gunner.
Good to see you, bro. I gotta open that door, dude. I know exactly where my butt crack is right now because it's wet.
Yeah, I hear you.
Exact information you needed to know, right?
How about an ad 30?
Oh, that helps. Just throw the shit all over the floor.
I saw him fly too.
I remember how to set the timer.
Yeah.
Is that it? Yeah, I'll set for 3 hours. I don't have to worry about remembering to turn it off. Oh, God, that's a long ways down. Oh. We better put some water in the puppy dish.
I'm in the curtain. What? Hey, Jerry rigged it. Played it. Yeah. 9:30 already. Wow. Yep. We got those in our living room now, Jerry or Gavin. Yep. She didn't care about them until the sun was in her eye. Yep. And then it became an issue. Let's get some blackout curtains. We know one in the kitchen now, too.
Oh. Jerry rigs it.
Yeah.
Good to see you, brother. Blackout curtains are the best. We don't buy blackout curtains. We put a fucking blanket up there and then put the curtains over the top of it. Done. Another way to do it that's real cheap is go buy spray paint. White and black. And the reason why white and black, first of all, you tape off the edge so that you don't spray the wall and the trim and everything else. You spray it with white on the glass only so that it reflects the sunlight out, and the reason why is then it doesn't soak up heat. Then you put the black on the inside of that after it dries so that it blocks all the sunlight.
Yeah.
When you want light in the house, open the window. So you leave your storm window in and spray paint your storm window, and then when you want the sunlight in, you open your storm window.
Yeah.
So that's, but my wife won't do that. Well, maybe I want to look out the window. How many times have you looked out that fucking window in the last 2 years we've been here? One time to see what the dogs were doing when there wasn't stuff in the way. Now there's stuff in the way. Now you can't if you wanted to. Let's spray paint it. And it doesn't look goofy either. Outside it's just, it looks like a reflection because it's white.
Yeah. Yeah.
But spray paint it twice with white so that the black doesn't soak through. Otherwise, then it does look goofy.
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking about building a small dump trailer using an old French door refrigerator as a box. Well, that's interesting. That would do it.
Yeah.
Hell, all you'd have to do is figure out a way to make sure the axle doesn't fall off. You're good to go.
Yeah. Where the landlord took an old refrigerator, gutted it, and put a hot plate in it somehow. Made a smoker out of it.
Oh no, that would be the wood you would burn would be off to the side, and then the smoke would go in. That's how you do that. That's
Well, that's not the way he did it.
He put it
He
inside.
had put it in at the bottom, a little tin pan on it.
Oh,
Soak it, you know,
yep.
the wood and water, and it's for smoking bullheads and whatnot, carp sometimes. And he somehow made a rack at work to hang them on.
Yep.
Little hooks and whatnot. And of course, he had to put a padlock on it so nobody killed themselves with the bags in it.
Yeah,
Kids,
I know.
Even back then. I had to laugh though. The 70s were cool. He was a police mechanic, you know, for the city. And so he had a scanner. So we could hear the police calls. One night we're sitting there, it was pouring rain out. We get to hear this call. We have a naked man out the Jeffers Theater.
Dude, I'd get in my car and go check it out, man.
Yeah.
Thought you might like that, Ken. I think I could use a scissor jack to lift the box to dump.
Huh.
Yeah, you'd probably get by with it depending on how much weight there is.
Yeah. You lift a car with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but you're not lifting it straight up and down. When you're dumping it, you're lifting it to the side. So you'd have to put the jack on like some kind of hinges or something so that it would pivot as you're lifting it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You put the fridge on hinges too. I was thinking end to end, not sideways. My brain backwards.
Right. Well, it's actually in an arc. because it's lifting like that. See,
I'm talking the long way.
Yeah.
Versus the other way, the short way, sideways. I was totally backwards. I was perpendicular to the thoughts.
I don't know if a scissor jack would be tall enough either.
No.
Take two of them and weld them together. Fuck it. Crank
I'm
them both.
surprised though.
Do it.
Far scissors jack would go. Trust me. I know. Trust me. Especially out of an old car. One of the ones you put on it and go like this.
Yeah. But it doesn't go very tall though.
I gotta go more taller than it should.
That's what I said. Take two of them and weld them together, and that'll go tall.
Yeah.
When one runs out, start.
By the time I got
cranking
it up there, I'm
go.
like looking at it and I go, that ain't safe. It's like, oh, way up there. It's like not even back and forth anymore. It's like all stretched out like a steel pipe.
If you were to tell my brother that, he'd look at you and go, "It'll be fine."
Yeah. So it crosses
That'd be
you.
my brother.
Yeah.
I can only tow about 3,500 pounds, so around 2,000. I got an RV with 19-inch lift.
Oh.
Well, yeah, okay. Hell, all you really need to do is build a picture frame with a tongue on the front, and then somehow bolt it all together so that box is in there, and then there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, what now?
I wasn't paying attention to Facebook.
Oh. I should take Facebook in and come up Facebook. Facebook.
Usually that's the one I pay attention to. It's the other one I don't. It would hold you. Yeah, I know. It's not about hold. It's about how high it is to dump. But yeah, of course, Jerry.
Yep. Look, I had to laugh at the landlord. He had this Jag. I don't know where he got it. It's like a semi-Jag. He had a 72 Caprice. That was his personal car. Jacked the thing up to work on it underneath. It's a big, fat guy, bigger than you and me, with chicken legs.
Well, yeah, because I'm skinny.
Yeah. No. He's a big, fat guy with chicken legs. Little skinny legs.
I'm skinny.
Yeah,
I'm skinny.
he wasn't. He was like a barrel. Okay. He made Santa Claus look skinny, Anyway, he jacked that car up almost to the point where it's going to tip over. And he work on it. No jack stands, nothing. Jacked up so high it was going to tip over.
I knew a guy that had it was just a small hill, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at the bottom of the hill, he took his loader and dug in and straight up. So he'd take his car and drive over it sideways. The car was at this pitch, but there was a hole underneath there. He'd snake underneath there and fucking work on his car. I'm like, all it takes is an avalanche for that fucker to fucking give, dude.
I pull up on the curb, got underneath it, and changed my starter. I don't know how I did it.
All right, Jerry, have a good day. Cajun, your camera is not linking up, bro. I don't know what in the hell's going on. Thanks for stopping in, Jerry. Appreciate it. Yeah, Cajun's down in the basement, but his camera's not. There, it finally fucking worked. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Gotta kick it. Hello, Cajun.
Hey, Red. Hey, Wicked. How y'all doing?
I
Everybody in chat. Yeah, my
Huh.
computer, right when I hit Enter Studio,
Mhm.
my picture froze like that. And I'm like, oh, boy.
Yeah,
So-
and on my end, it was just a white screen. That's it.
Oh, you didn't have a circle about camera not linked yet or something? No?
Nope.
Okay, well, I was froze. It was on my end.
Mhm.
yeah.
Of course, right?
That's what I get for not turning off my computer every night.
Right.
You know, I leave the monitor open, laptop, leave it open. Whatever I'm doing, watching a movie, I hit the space bar, pause the movie, and I go to bed. That's it. When I get up the next day, I just hit the space bar a couple times, enter my password, PIN, and
Yeah.
continue watching the movie. You know, but they say you're supposed to turn your computer off every night, restart it, and all that. So, but I don't do that. I don't.
I don't. Once a week I'll restart it just because I can.
Yeah, about once a week. About once a week, I'll hit restart in the power section. You know, I'll hit
Yeah.
restart because it's Windows 10. You know,
Yeah.
not the you got 11 now, but it was the latest version. But anyway, I just hit restart about once a week, and it puts all the files back in order, and my computer's fast again, no freezing.
Yeah.
Gavin says updated.
Yeah, well, it doesn't
Mine
need an
updates
update right now.
automatically, but
Yeah, mine
if
too.
you got Windows 10, it should upgrade automatically.
Oh yeah. The only
Well,
thing that
Until you shut it off.
The only thing it asks me to update every now and then is something we Google, you know.
Mhm.
Instead of seeing the three dots up there, you see update way at the top right corner, you know, underneath the
Oh, see, mine,
X
I shut
button.
it down every night. And
Oh well.
mine,
Okay.
when I turn it on, it'll say upgrade needed across the whole screen.
Right.
And then I hit upgrade or update or whatever, not upgrade, update.
Update, yeah.
Yeah. And I hit that, and then it says Windows wants to shut down and reboot. Do you want to do this now?
Yeah.
No, I want to wait till next fucking week when you want to do it. God damn it, just do it already.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't understand that shit. I'm already fucking sitting here waiting for your dumbass to fucking do the update. You
Right.
think I'm not gonna fucking reboot now?
I hear
Of
you.
course, if you're right in the middle of something and you're typing and you're waiting for it to update and you don't save it, it's gone
Yep.
when it
Yeah.
reboots. That's the downfall of that. So like if you're typing a letter or whatever, at least you can hit save and then hit now.
Right.
Or if you're editing a video, I've had that happen.
Oh yeah.
I'm right in the middle of editing a video, right? And I got all the shit already fucking edited because I was waiting for it to update.
Right.
And I went,
Waiting on
yeah, do it now. And then I fucking lost everything I did in the last hour. Oh, I was pissed.
man. And you was
wrong
waiting.
part.
Fire near London, over 100 firefighters. Oh, shit.
What?
Yeah. Around 4 o'clock, I had cop cars racing by my house at 100 miles an hour.
Oh, 100
You know what was wrong?
firefighters.
There was
Wow.
somebody had a shooting somewhere.
Oh, well, we're talking about a fire in London, Mike.
Yeah, I know. I know.
100 firefighters are on the scene. I take it on the scene. You know, that's the way I interpret it. Dang.
Over 100 firefighters. That's a lot of fucking trucks there, too, then.
Mm-hmm.
They can only fit so many guys in one truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do they call that? Dispatch. How many dispatches?
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah,
How many,
from other.
no, actually, each dispatch might have several trucks. So how many?
Each
trucks?
district? Each
Yeah.
district? Yeah.
Yeah.
Gavin
That's
says that was about
That's
12
still a lot
hours.
of trucks. You know,
That's a
you're
10
looking
alarm
at
fire.
5 to 8 men per truck. So on some
Right.
trucks, it depends.
Depends on the size. of the
Ladder
too.
truck, water truck, pump truck, whatever. You know, there's different types. The emergency truck with the jaws of life in it, all that. I used to be a volunteer firefighter years and years ago, and we only had 3 trucks. That was it. We had the rescue unit, which is the 1 ton with the utility box on the back, the toolboxes on the back on each side, and
Yeah.
tools in the middle of it. Then we had the pump truck, we had a ladder truck, and no, we didn't
Probably
have a
the
ladder
chief-
truck. We didn't
Probably the
have a
chief
ladder
truck.
truck. We had the pump truck and some. We had a water truck
And a
because we would,
tanker, probably.
yeah, tanker, the water truck. We had that because we would go to the fire hydrants, like out in the country. Well, if you're in a water district area that has water, that you can have a fire hydrant on the corner of the street or whatever.
Yeah, that don't happen very often here. You go up into the hills, dude. You ain't gonna see a fire hydrant for fucking.
No, right, yeah, but you were out in the country, that's why. But this
Hey,
is like if you have like the district water, parish water, we call them parishes, y'all call them counties.
Right.
It's all flatland down there too, actually. So, but we would load water in the tank truck, transport it. This is for drills, okay?
Yep.
Drills, and then they were timing us, you know,
Oh, yeah.
to rate us, to rate our
response.
district,
Yeah, they were timing your response.
Yeah. So we
Response time and how long it took you to pump the water, how long it took you to get there, how long it actually
well,
took you to set
get
up.
there and back. That's what counted.
Oh, and
How
back.
long it took to
Okay.
leave the scene to get a tank of water and get back to the scene.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, they had somebody on the truck though. They had somebody on the truck timing each little event to get there, to turn the wrench, to get the water on the truck, turn the wrench off, and that, you know, different times during that one event. But the main time was getting there and back with a full tank of water.
Yeah, see, the reason they were timing everything is, and I know this because my buddy, like I said, was a firefighter, but he was for the forestry firefighter.
Oh,
A little
yeah.
different.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Yeah, his fucking legs were like.
Three stumps, yeah.
That boy could
Yeah.
walk up a fucking straight wall if he wanted to. I swear to God. But
Yeah.
anyway, he was saying that they time how long it takes. Okay, they time also the time you turn on the wrench and the time you turn off the wrench to see if there's any improvement that's needed for the equipment. To see if it needs to be improved. Maybe it's too slow to pump the water and shit like that.
Right. Got you.
That way they can improve the equipment if they need be.
Right.
Just got home from work. How's Crazy Ann? Well,
Hey,
Crazy
Joseph.
Ann's Crazy Ann.
I'll tell you what, fire trucks are a pain to paint, I'll tell you.
Yeah,
I've
she
seen
told
quite
him.
a few of them.
She told him hello earlier, so he's shouting it back.
Right.
Yeah, forestry and all that depends on where they at. They
Well,
over there
all
about.
around here. All around here for 100 miles is forest.
Oh yeah, well, not north of me. We got Kisatchie National Forest. That's that sucker. I forget how many square miles that is. It's a lot.
Look up Black Hills National Forest.
Oh, that's where you at? Way up there? Dakota? Oh wow.
South Dakota. And
I didn't know you was that far north.
Black Hills actually go into Wyoming, North Dakota, part of it.
Yeah. Badlands.
Montana, and then it heads south too.
Man.
I'm in
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
When they get a fire here, and these goddamn trees, they're not as bad as what Australia puts up with because they're them
Oh yeah.
I forget what the hell they're called, gum trees or whatever.
Yeah.
Where the koala bear eats it. But anyway,
Oh yeah. Eucalyptus.
eucalyptus. Thank you.
Yeah.
But the reason I brought that up is because that shit burns like hotter than fuck.
Yeah, it's got a lot of sap
Yeah.
in it.
I
Hotter
did some
than
research
hell.
on that when I saw how the fires are and what. I did some research and found out why it was spreading so fucking fast. Because it's basically they might as well be dumping diesel fuel on the shit and lighting it. It's that fucking burnable.
Yeah.
But these trees have a sap in them too, but they're a evergreen.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
And these fuckers here, you're fighting a fire, and the goddamn fire will go underground and then come up a tree, and the top of the tree will go boom, and now you got
Whoa.
fire fucking everywhere.
Wow.
Dangerous
Through the
as
roots?
shit.
It goes through
Yeah,
the
they
roots.
burn the roots, and then they come up the tree, and then it burns inside the tree. You can't even tell that it's on fire.
Damn.
Wow.
I never heard of that one.
Yeah, it's
I've
fucking
heard of it,
dangerous.
but I didn't know.
I wanted to be a firefighter until I heard that. I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah.
And
I
I
don't
definitely
wanna
didn't
burn
want to
anything.
do residential firefighting because I'm scared to death of heights, and 90% of what they do is up high.
Yeah. Well, yeah, a lot of
You got to climb ladders. You got to go up on the roof to punch a hole to get down in through. You got to.
yeah.
I'm like, no, not happening. No, that is lightning, not from the ground. Not Gavin. No, they have fires underground, and they have to dig it out and then put it out. That's why it's dangerous out in California. Those wildfires. I always cheer for those firefighters. Shit, yeah. I don't know what kind of trees they got there either.
They got
But,
they got we call them Stabber pines. They call them Stabber pines around Arizona. And I've dealt with the lumber that comes from the pine trees in Arizona, and those are sappy. Way more sappy than the pine trees down here. Yeah, that's why I say them over in California. Those pines, they call them Stabber pines because they look like they don't have a root. Like you look at a pine tree over here, here's the ground. You look at the buttress of the tree, you're gonna see the buttress start to go down, and you're gonna see the part of the root there. A Stabber pine looks like you just
stuck a stick in the ground.
Stuck a stick in the ground, right? That's why they call them Stabber pines.
And Gavin, to be honest with you, a lot of the fires are started here from lightning, but the problem is, or an idiot flicking a cigarette out the window, campfires getting out of hand. But the problem is these damn trees have so much sap in them that they burn inside and then will explode. And a lot of it, they'll keep burning underground once the tree starts on fire. They got a name for it, but actually it's burning the roots, and it'll skip from tree to tree underground.
It's like peat moth fire in a peat bog.
And the only way you can tell it's burning is you'll see smoke around the tree, but it doesn't look like it's on fire. Then all of a sudden the top will explode. Yeah, it just pops like a.
I know what Gavin's talking about. Like a peat bog, they get dried out. They get burned underground too.
I don't think they got peat bogs in Dakotas.
Oh, I know, but that can happen. Not when you don't have one, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, peat bogs can burn. Yeah, they do burn. They do burn.
Yeah, we got them up north.
That's where they get all your peat fertilizer and all that stuff from.
Like bale the peat moth for your garden, whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I made the mistake of trying to carry one of them. It was not that heavy. It's awkward.
Yeah.
Fuck my back up bad. Had to go with the chiropractor. No, I don't need a truck. I'll be fine. No, I should have had the truck.
I got a damn doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Yeah, I had mine. I'm done for a while. I want a new one. Like looks at me and goes, "Why are you walking so funny?" It's like, I walked like this for 10 years, man.
Yeah.
You never see me. We've only had him for a couple of years. He hasn't seen me walk. The other lady knew him.
Should have told him check my MRI and my X-rays.
Yeah. Well, yeah. One of
Yeah, mine knows all about my back. He had scheduled me for surgery, and they called from Shreveport, say, we got to cancel your surgery because the ice storm. This was, what, 3-4 years ago. We had that big ice storm down here,
yeah.
and shut us down for about a week. You know, any ice storm is going to shut South Louisiana down. Schools, all that. You know, we just we're not equipped for
Yeah,
it. We
you're
don't
not
have
equipped for it, though.
Yeah, you got salt trucks and shit.
chains. Yeah, we ain't got salt trucks, chains for the tires. You know, all that, and that's all it is.
You guys
ice
don't even
storm.
run snow tires, man.
No, there's people that do run like an all-terrain. You know, in their four-wheel
That's
drive
better
or
than
whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah. And then, you know, my Jeep is four-wheel drive. I've drove in snow already and stuff like that. It's people in the South get a bad rap for not driving in the snow or can't drive in the snow. It's not the snow. We can drive in the snow because we drive in the mud. It's the ice, you know, that gets us. It's the ice.
Well, snow's the same thing. Hello, Fing. Snow's the same thing. It'll create an icy atmosphere. But yeah, this is not a pine tree. I couldn't find one with a pine tree, but this is an example of a tree. It's not on fire except for inside. Let's see. Might be better this way.
Oh,
well, the firemen were doing an overhaul and the tree blew up.
whoa.
Except a pine tree, the top of the tree will pop off and blow hot ash everywhere. Now you have a hot ash is starting new fires. That's the problem.
Right.
And if there was a firefighter anywhere close, potential that he could get hurt with that shit too. Because when they explode, there's chunks of wood that come off of their fucking 2 foot by, that big around. It's just the tree just fucking explodes, man.
It'll stab you.
Yeah. If you get a chance to watch a movie, it's about smoke jumping and shit and forest fires. It's called Those Who Wish Me Dead. Angelina Jolie's in it and some kid and some other people. I've watched that so many times now. Good. A lot of fires, It's amazing.
Don't go outside. Huh? The door's open. Goofies.
Backdraft is good too. Backdraft. Not fire, tree fires. Building fires.
Can't do that. You're too little. That hurts me. So there was no lightning involved in that tree. Was my point. But pine trees are really dangerous because it burns the sap inside the tree. It goes up inside, and you can't even tell that it's on fire.
Yeah,
just like that one there. You couldn't tell that it was actually on fire inside, and then all of a sudden, boom!
Yeah, that's why they blew it up. The firemen blew it up before it did it itself.
This picture was not.
Huh?
This was tree explodes during mop up.
I thought
they weren't expecting it.
I thought it said crew detonates burning tree.
No, I can look it up again, but Mm,
I thought I seen the word they detonated it during burning tree during mop up. What it was doing, they overhauled the area, and the tree was burning, so they blew it up. They made it happen faster, so they can get it out the damn way. You know what I mean?
burning tree exploded during fire mop up.
Okay, and it doesn't say detonate anywhere.
Well, I'll look it up, see what that sentence said on there. Because they had a quote across it. Maybe that's where you
Yeah.
see it.
Probably.
Emergency crews detonate a tree that was burning from the inside out. Okay.
Right. Yeah, they just made it happen faster. That's all.
Right.
But that's what happens, though. It was going to blow up anyway.
Right.
But, so they just shortened the life of it, so nobody got hurt later on, or another fire later on.
My name is Rich Gustafson. I'm the incident commander for the Durango Interagency Type 3 team.
Excuse me.
So the fire management officer for the Southern Ute Agency, which is the jurisdiction of this fire. This is a pine tree fire. It's currently 700 acres and has been managed for resource benefit, which means that we've allowed the fire to grow and play its natural role in the ecosystem.
It started as a 1 acre fire back on Thursday, July 25th, and we've allowed it to grow and helped it to grow to some of these roads that surround the area for safety of firefighting operations, so we don't expose firefighters to the direct firefighting, and then and let the fire grow.
Shit.
On its own.
Can you hear it when I'm
And we get an interior area. We flew it with a helicopter yesterday that needs to be burned and fire that with a PST operation.
Can you guys hear it when I'm muted?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I hit share audio. It's the dumbest fucking setting ever. Why is it even on there? Just play the motherfucker.
A plastic sphere dispenser is PSB, which is ping pong balls falling from a helicopter and igniting in areas that firefighters don't have to get them. So and that's a safer operation. So today is the day after that major firing operation, and all the control lines have held, and we have firefighters patrolling and picking up, cooling off any problem spots along the line. But we're pleased with the fire effects in this area. The pine understory is burned really nicely, and reduced fuels. And
They do the same thing here on the
It
hills.
doesn't transfer the risk of future large fire to future generations and future firefighters and fire managers. We're actively reducing the hazardous fuels out here, so the forest becomes a bit more fire resilient and then a little less prone to catastrophic fires. So we're taking an active approach and allowing fire to play its natural role in the ecosystem.
Yeah.
I'm John Gilbert. I'm with Los Pinos Fire Protection District, here with the Durango Incident Management Type 3 team as a division supervisor in Division Zulu. What we've got today is the PyroShot PSD hand-fired gun here. And what
That's called a controlled burn, what they were doing.
Yeah.
They do that down here too. That's what happened a while back. Not the last California fires, but the fires before that. Where what was that town called? Wasn't there a Hollywood up North California? The town was called Hollywood, not Los Angeles Hollywood, the other one. Wasn't there a town called Hollywood that burned up, destroyed every house in the city and all that? Or whatever the town's name was. But anyway, the people sued the state because there was a lot of state money that was being pocketed instead of the state doing what they doing right there. That was supposed to be done with money funded, but it went in politicians' pockets. And the townspeople sued the state to get their town rebuilt. and their houses and all that. Because all that was supposed to be done and it wasn't. That's what caused all of that crap. They had too much
That's why it
fuel.
was so bad. And
Right.
I disagree with you, Gavin. If you were up here in the Black Hills, you'd see a whole different thing. They do control burns here all the time. Because when they don't, bad shit happens.
From the way I took it, his comment was they starting fires in other areas in order to stop the other fires from spreading to it. So he's kind of agreeing.
He also said, but the U.S. hasn't really worked it out properly.
Oh, I didn't see that one. It just popped up.
That's where I was saying. If you come to South
I'm
Dakota,
lagging.
it's
I'm
a
lagging.
whole different. They do it different here in the Black Hills than they pretty much do anywhere else.
Yeah,
When you have millions and millions of trees to worry about, you figure out a fucking system.
yeah. Louisiana does the same thing. And it's in certain forest areas and stuff. They got, everybody thinks Louisiana is swamp, marsh and swamp. That's just on the coast, the Chapelai Basin, it goes up 300 miles inland, but anything north of me, because that's where Kisatchie National Forest starts, about 20 miles north of me, 30 miles north. But nothing but forest, all trees, pine, hardwood, all that. East Louisiana, northeast, around what they call the Florida parishes, which is not Florida. They just call them that because Louisiana has a panhandle,
Yeah, I'm about 8 to 10 miles away, depending on where you want to go in. Blowing shit up ain't the answer. Actually, that depends. It depends on what the application is. Because blowing shit up will actually put out a fire because it starves it from oxygen.
The oxygen. But that tree that they detonated in that video, it was already burning. It was already burning inside, and they wanted to detonate it before the tree itself exploded. Yeah, because they were mopping up. That means it was the end. They were overhauling the fire, mopping up, and they were tired. They wanted to get home, so they didn't want to wait on the tree to blow up by itself, so they blew it up, more or less.
And it probably didn't take much to blow it up either.
No, it's already hot.
All right, let's finish this.
Does it similar to the PSD operation that comes out of the helicopter that drops PSD balls, plastic spheres. These have potassium permanganate in them, and when injected with the ethylene glycol, produces an exothermic reaction on the ground and actually ignites this and used to ignite ground fuel. So where the helicopter can't get, this PyroShot will from the ground. We have an air tank that's set up with it. So it's pretty mobile device that we could use to help fill in all the holes that the helicopter can't get or we can't get with drip torches or any of the other firing devices.
Oh, wow. Looked like a paintball gun, didn't it?
Fucking, I want one.
That's probably what it was.
The redneck in me wants one now. Well, there was that second tank on there, and it drips stuff on there, and it causes a chemical reaction. That's how it starts. The one tree out of hundreds of thousands. Yes, but if you don't blow it up within control, that tree can start those hundreds of thousands. I know that from seeing it here.
Yeah, well, you've been living up there for a long time.
How fast a fire can spread because they want to save that one tree that, it don't work out very well.
I had a buddy of mine, before he died, he buried, he's from Australia, Richo's Hunting Treasure. And he was a real popular YouTuber, in the coin community, giving away silver coins, stuff like that. And his house, his land was threatened. But 2 years ago, that big fire Australia had, and he buried his stuff He had a Bobcat, backhoe, and all that. You know, a Bobcat front end loader. Okay, some people call them. It was a Bobcat brand name. Some people call them skidsters, like a
Well,
case.
Skidsteer is actually a brand name.
Yeah, Case makes a skidster, skidder, you know, with the front end bucket. Well, this is a smaller unit, the Bobcat, the brand name
Well, Bobcat makes some big boys too. Trust me.
Oh, they do? Yeah, yeah. But
And you don't want to be in the way of them motherfuckers. They'll run your ass over. Yeah.
He had a smaller Bobcat. Then he had a Case, backhoe, and front end loader. You know, tractor with the backhoe on it, the front end loader on the back.
Yep.
4 rubber tire tractor. And anyway, he dug a big old hole, dropped a container in it, loaded the pod. You know, went in pods, moving pods. He loaded all his valuables and all that in there and buried it.
Oh, okay.
But the fires never reached his house, though. So,
Oh.
but they were close. I mean, he could see the smoke from his house. He could see the smoke and the fire.
And that's
you know?
when people say, you know, large forest fire here. It's within 8 miles of us at all times. But what people don't understand is it would have to burn everything in town to get to us.
Oh, yeah, right. Gotcha. Well, just like that town in California, it burnt the whole town.
It would take an act of God for it to happen here.
Okay.
Because the reason I say is because the firefighters are on top of shit here.
Oh, yeah.
Bad shit can happen quick here. Bad shit.
I believe it.
I mean, if there's even a small grass fire, they're there within 15 minutes. And this is the volunteers. Then if the volunteers go, okay, this is a bit much, then they call in reinforcements.
Gotcha.
Then from there, then they call in
Aircraft.
Buddy called them the big dogs. That's where all the big tankers and everything show up. And then after that, then they call in other states and the Air Force and everything else. The Air Force has airplanes that are tankers, and they'll come down, do a touch and go on the lake, and they're scooping water at the same time. And then they take off. They also have helicopters with a big bag underneath, which is badass. So,
and boys make buku bucks too.
Well, I don't know, because a lot of them are volunteer and.
No, I'm talking about the ones that do the helicopter pilots and the airplane stuff.
Yeah, they got them where they come in and they call it precision drops. They'll if they want you to nail a tree, they drop the water right on one tree. You know.
Yeah.
They're that good at what they do.
Yeah.
I got it, Mike. All right, but if you would entertain the chat real quick, I'm gonna move back to the bedroom, which means I'll drop down for a sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me and Mike will talk for a minute.
In the chat. So
Mike, you muted. Guys. You muted, Mike.
He's got his dogs barking. That's why he's muted.
They were barking. You get ready to go to bed.
Oh, okay.
They start carrying on.
Mike will get hollered at here any minute.
Yeah. I'm going to bed.
Mike, stop talking.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll see you in a minute.
I told her to tell me, but you know, it's at the top of the stairs, you know.
What you been up to,
Mike?
Mike?
I have these on, so you can't be loud.
Yeah. What you been up to, Mike?
Yeah. Kind of funny. They're probably outside right now. Take them out. You know, the collie starts barking, and the little guy starts attacking the collie because he's barking, and they're both barking, and it creates like, I call it the clown show. That's what I call it.
What you been up to, Mike?
Not much. Surviving, basically.
Yeah.
Sleeping. My lower back's been killing me. Getting
Oh,
better.
Yeah.
Getting better.
Yeah. I had a restful day, so
My
gotta-
my entire back's a mess anyway.
yeah.
Nobody
yeah.
cares. Nothing I can do about it, really.
Yeah, well, I'm the same way, and same thing. It's me that deals with the pain, not anybody else. That
Right.
doesn't have back pain. I'm talking about.
I know. Well, nothing, they can't do anything about it. They can't
Yeah.
give me pain meds because the government's stupid.
They can't. Why?
Pain meds.
Why?
Get the war on opioids. Nobody gets them anymore. No one.
I
Unless
do.
you're, well, I know you do, but not me.
He gave. Well, he didn't start me on that, but he advanced it to me when he had finally saw my MRI.
Yeah.
When he sent
Well,
scheduled the MRI, and when he got MRI, he was like, "Oh boy, wow."
yeah, they said something about a pain doctor. I mentioned it last time. We got overlooked again. So I would have to go up and have an MRI and other stuff. And that's painful just in itself. Kneeling flat, bro. Full body MRI is very hard.
Okay, I didn't do the full body. I just did like from
Well,
my
my
pelvis.
knees.
Yeah, like from
my
my
knees.
knees on up, to my neck
Yeah,
or whatever.
almost
Well,
full.
not quite below, not quite the knees, kind of below my hips.
Like my mid back. There's no disc, basically. None. That was 4 years ago. They're paper thin. Now 4 years ago. Probably none now.
Yeah.
I can't do any twisting. Kind of like Captain Jerk,
Right. I can do
So-
certain things, and then that's it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm done. I got a video out where I'm cutting some wood, from my water heater shed outside, attached
Yeah.
to my house. Yeah, I'm out there. I'm in the video cutting some wood, but I'm not on a ladder and all that. The only thing I'm doing is standing in one spot cutting some wood.
Like,
And in pain.
yeah. She can bring I've got a water softener here. You have to. She'll bring the bag home, 50 pounds, 40 maybe.
Oh,
She get it down here and I gotta drag it over and pour it in there. I figured it out how to do it. I shouldn't be lifting more than 10 pounds.
it's about like maybe
But-
15 pounds, 20 pounds. Something like
Adrenaline pisses me off. Pisses me off something terrible. Just pick it up, drop it in there, done. One of these
Hey.
days, probably hurt.
Hey,
me bad.
gamer. What's up, gamer? How you doing?
Okay. You're going
I
to
heard
bed.
something. I heard something. I didn't know what I heard though.
Going to bed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See what it
My
was-
wife,
see what
my
it's
wife
about.
just did the same thing. She partially
Yeah.
closed the door and she hit the hay.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Take
my
it
little dogs are looking at, but anyway.
Take a cigarette. Oh.
Oh, I'd keep them on your desk in front of you.
Huh?
I would
gotta
keep
make
the
one.
pack. Oh, you got to make one. Okay.
Yeah. I make my own.
Oh, okay.
Got the lever cigarette maker. I don't have electric. Like a Premier, Top-O-Matic, Top-O-Matic with a lever.
Yeah, I don't smoke cigarettes, so
Oh.
I smoke cigars.
Oh.
And
I tell you.
when them little filter cigars, and
Yeah.
they're a quality brand too. Then
We used to get them in Florida. Little tiny thin one.
And
For
then
$1 a pack.
yeah, mine run it's $15 a carton.
Yeah.
So
We go down to Kangaroo gas station, get them. Carton each, you know. Or maybe as we went. Can't find them up here. When I came back up here, I started making my own, you know.
yeah, well that's good, Joseph. If you don't smoke, don't start.
Yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't have. I used to yell at my mom for smoking. I used to be in a swim team, you know. And here I am. They took X-rays in my lungs back about 2 years ago. A little over. Before I had my chemo and shit. And they're like, your lungs are clear. It's like, no shit. It's over my mom. She smoked all her life. The doctor came in and told her, I'm glad you don't smoke, Margaret. She goes, I smoked all my life, asshole.
I had a doctor tell me that one time. He says, you know, your lungs are healthy. And, you know, he was giving me a physical and all that. Says, something about, you know, don't ever start smoking, you know.
Mhm.
And this, and I says, what you mean? He says, you smoke? I'm like, yeah, for the last like 30 years. I can't tell.
Huh.
You know, X-rays, all that stuff. He says, man, you clean it in a whistle.
I just lie to him now. You quit yet? Yeah, okay. Don't smoke anything. Brush my teeth before I go. Don't smoke anything that day. They don't notice. If they do it, they don't care.
Yeah, my doctor told me, he asked me, you know, do you smoke? I'm like, yeah, I said I smoke cigars though. He was like, well, he said that's a good thing, you know, but if you quit now, it'll be better for your later life, you know. Hell, I'm almost 60 years old, you know. I'm right at it, right at 60. So I'm like, well, you know, I'm thinking to myself, you know, if I quit, and it, probably within a year something's gonna happen to me, bad car
Right.
wreck or something, you know.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
so might as well, you know, if I'm gonna,
If I quit, it'll probably kill me. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
my big one.
yeah. I mean, my mom smoked, but she didn't smoke that much. Hell, a pack of cigarettes would last her what, a week, you know. So I really don't call that smoking, you know.
No, not much. I don't smoke much, you know, when I'm not on here. Go upstairs to watch a movie, you don't smoke up there at all, just down here.
My wife, she smokes, but a pack of cigarettes would last her for 3 months, you know.
Read it, Ken wrote.
I'd probably die of a toe infection.
He's right. That's my point right there. Something else bad will happen. I've had 2 strokes, 2 heart attacks, and everything else. Don't bother me with your quit smoking. I live this long. Go to hell. You know.
Well, you had two heart attacks. Did they do surgery on your heart? Heart surgery? No.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I had a
Stent.
buddy of mine. He had
More stent.
a quadruple bypass. You know, open heart surgery, quadruple
Well,
bypass, and all that. And he smokes. You know, he said that. But he says, I was smoking 40 years before I had that done. So I got a brand new overhaul. So I'm good for another 40 years of smoke.
Yeah.
He was trying to make the best out of it, I guess.
Yeah. We used to make jokes. Okay, another tack in the coffin.
Another nail in the coffin. That's it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Oh boy. Yeah. I'm gonna get ready for Friday.
oh, you doctor.
Nope. No, doctor's tomorrow.
Oh,
No, we got some YouTubers coming over
oh,
from up in Colorado. Down here, got a couple. They'll come. We're gonna have a big crawfish bowl.
cool.
And they coming from Denver. That's Big Flip Coins. He's a big YouTuber.
Oh,
Does $50 silver $50 hunts, row hunts, boxes of $50, and they go through them looking for silver. Does giveaways and stuff like that. He's from Denver, so anyway, him and his wife's coming down, and I think they're bringing somebody else with them. They picked up along the way. And then Matt 83, he's down in Houma, down here in my area, Houma, and they should be tomorrow or tonight. They should be in Houma. The people from Colorado, Big Flip and Flipside. So they're gonna spend 2 days in Houma, and then they all gonna jet up here Friday. I'll be here Friday morning sometimes with ball crawfish. They'll probably spend the night here, and then head on to Texas Saturday morning.
Joseph, you poor man. You're gripping at your part there, guy. Goes, dang. Damn.
Pop-Tart Eggos. Pop-Tart Eggos. Never heard of those.
I haven't either.
I know what Eggos are. You know, the waffles.
Yeah.
But I guess they Pop-Tart. They got that little. You know how Pop-Tarts got that little icing on top with the little grape jelly inside or strawberry, whatever? That's probably what the Eggo got on it. I like Eggos every now and then.
Yeah. Blueberry pancake.
Oh, man. Oh, there you go.
I got some crusty mix at the grocery store. I could keep buying that. It's really good. That got blueberries in it. Blueberry sauce on top. Dessert. Yeah. Good. Not a bad mix. Crusty.
We can buy blueberries here in our stores down here.
Yeah, we can too.
But ain't gonna be long before blueberry picking season's coming up. We got a lot of blueberry trees bushes down here. They get old enough, they turn into trees. Yeah, you know. But once you plant a blueberry bush, tree, what have you, after you put it in the ground, like say if you buy it from Lowe's or whatever, you know, or whatever store, Walmart, whatever, hell, the next year you're gonna get blueberries off of it. Might not be that many, but you'll get blueberries, you know. And then after a couple more years, yeah, you'll get a bunch. Well,
Joseph, let's be honest. Joseph, let's be honest. You're eating blueberry pancakes and wiping the whipped cream all over yourself. Okay, you sick fuck. All right. Love you, Joseph. Hello, gamer. Forgive me, fracture. Yes, I have sinned. Are you talking like what's his name?
Forgive me,
You're
Father. Yes, I have sinned.
Yours. She was just watching a movie with him in it. I can't think of what the fuck his name is now.
What?
A wet kiss on my penis.
Uh,
Oh boy.
Oh, have we met, Cajun? Sorry.
you never know what you're doing.
Boy.
We humor everybody.
Woo 3 times. Okay, that's a good way to say it there, Seth. That's a
Good
change.
clock.
Ken, don't tempt me. What the fuck?
Ah.
Oh, God. I
What's
haven't
the
played this
chicken
play
from?
button yet. Mm-hmm. And this is the guy that says, "Don't tempt me. I'll kiss your penis." All right.
Hello, I am Joseph Grohl. Woo! Hello, I am Joseph Grohl. Woo! 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 Hello, I am Joseph Grohl. Woo! 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 Woo!
Look at me.
Yeah. I think Joseph's in the coin community also, if I'm not mistaken. Joseph, ain't you in the coin community? I want to say he is. I see him
I'm
all
gonna
over.
have to love and leave you. All right, Gavin. Thanks for coming by.
I see him all around.
Yeah, Gavin's like a hooker. He gets passed around to every channel.
No, I'm talking about Joseph.
Oh, Joseph's around too.
Yeah, I stopped in a few times.
I get around, I get around. That's Joseph's song, you know.
Yeah. Round, round, get around, I get
Yeah,
around.
that one.
It's Jan and Dean.
I don't know who sings it.
Jan and Dean or the Beach Boys. They both had the same sound and they both was out in the same time era. You know, the beach surfing music, that big craze they had with Beach Boys and Jan and Dean and all that. Round, round, get around, I get around. Ooh.
Yeah, that one. And not quite as bad as singing.
Let's see. Oh yeah, because I can't sing. I can't carry a tune in a
Oh, I was
bucket.
talking about me, dude. I wasn't even commenting about you.
Me. I break glass when I play. Puppy, I know.
Beach Boys. Beach Boys did it. But Jan and Dean, they were a surfer band, also at the same time frame as the Beach Boys were out. I get their songs mixed up because man, they too much the same. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Too much the same.
The player 50 at me. Crazy. Yeah. Lawyer gone can't get yelled at. You missed it.
Redneck, you know Big Flip Coins, don't you?
You know you flip. What? I'm confused. What?
You know Big Flip Coins, don't you?
No.
Don't you? Oh, I thought you did. Okay, Matt 83. I thought Matt
Probably
came in
not.
here. I thought Matt used to come in here every now and then. Matt 83.
I might.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, they coming over Friday. Those YouTubers. Matt's from down here, but Big Flip and his wife and another YouTuber, big YouTuber. I forgot the name. But they hadn't mentioned. They said it was a surprise. Anyway, I was trying to figure out who it was, but they coming down from Colorado. They're making a big meet and greet thing. You know, they're going in a big horseshoe. And after they coming down here Friday for a crawfish boil.
Oh,
Yeah, Joseph knows.
Huh. Wouldn't let me do it.
who's chopping wood? 8 o'clock. Oh,
Oh, you know what?
I'm so high I fell down a hill in Colorado.
See if this works.
yeah, good.
If it says does not exist again, then I know what I did wrong.
Okay.
Does not exist.
Couple more names and first.
Cheers.
Harder than a liver pill.
I know I'm in there somewhere.
Maybe. Maybe too. The king of random.
Yeah, anybody that comes in and says hello like that. It says anybody that types that in and says hello.
Wow.
Yeah. Welcome, Cajun.
I guess it's too mean or something. I was trying to make a new command for you, Seth. When it says shut your pie hole.
Shut your butthole.
Well, I appreciate it, Joseph, but I thought you already subscribed to me. I know I'm subscribed to you. You know, I've been knowing Joseph, that name, for quite some time. Yeah, YouTube does that though. They take subs away at any given time they want to.
They give you subs out of somebody you've never heard of too. Yeah, I was watching a video one day. Oh, it was some where they were I don't know the right word. Remodeling it, rebuilding. I don't know
Oh,
if you.
updating,
But they were
doing a reset.
they were doing rebuilding a toy from like the 70s. It was a metal toy.
Oh,
So I was watching that video, and then I come back 2 days later, and I'm subscribed to somebody I've never even heard of before.
They probably changed their channel name though.
No, I wasn't subscribed to the guy that I watched.
No, but you don't think he
It
changed
was
his
some
channel
other
name?
dude I've never even heard of.
Oh well. I
Let's
thought
see.
you might have been subscribed to him, and then he changed his channel name, and then when you
Restore. Okay. Hello, Joyce.
hey Joyce, hey, bored old fart. How are you?
Hello, Gaffa.
Good job.
Gaffa's always here.
I used to jump in a guy's channel all the time in his live panels, live streams, live panels. He was in mine. He was always in mine, and for some reason, I went to one of his videos. He said, "Check out one of my videos, my latest videos," and I said, "All right." He says, "You're gonna find it interesting." I went to that video, and I wasn't even subscribed to him, and I thought I was, and I kept getting notices and all that. Just like I was subscribed to him. YouTube had unsubscribed me from him, but I was still getting his notifications. And I'm like, wow, check this out. Man.
Yeah, I can't figure out what in the hell is going on, dude.
What's up, Outdoors?
I don't want to change the command he's got. I was trying to use hashtag for a new one, and it. Hey, Chasing Outdoors. Chasing tail. That's all he does all day. He's got a fake tail that he straps on, and he just runs himself in circles.
Like my little dog does. My little long-haired Chihuahua I got, he does that. She does that. It's not a he, it's a she. And the Pomeranians do
That
all
one
the
works,
time, too.
Gaffa.
I'm so high, I fell down a hill in Colorado.
Yeah, that one works, Gaff. I was trying to make another one with a hashtag instead of an exclamation. Like I did the other ones. And it ain't working. It says, whatever the fuck it said. The first one was, hey, Seth, shut the... And then it had a bunch of symbols up. So I figured it was too vulgar. So I backed it off. Shut your pie hole. So I figured that was too whatever. Too vulgar. So I said, I don't remember what I said now, but so I don't know what to do. Whatever. It ain't that freaking important. I was just trying to be funny with Seth. Because he always comes in and types in exclamation high. And then it's it. Well, here, I'll show you. When you do that, it says we say hello. Or no, I said to say hello. Can't you read? 'Cause like you did exclamation hello. There it says, I said type hello in the chat. Can't you read? And he always does that one, so I figured he'd think it was funny if I put in a new one for him that says shut the hell up. Or he could just type in his own name and get his own ass chewed. So, Seth, it's boss time. And again, I was just trying to be funny, but
Where'd Mike go?
he said gotta go and then disappeared.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
He was afraid his ex was gonna holler at him.
No, she already is in bed. She said good night. So
See what I mean, Bordeaux fart? It keeps giving that no matter what I put in there. So I don't know if it doesn't like the hashtag now all of a sudden or what the fuck its problem is. No matter what message I put in there. Let me put in something just simple like hi. So, hi. Submit.
do you have OBS?
No.
You don't? Okay. I was wondering how you was getting that Nightbot.
Downloaded Nightbot.
Oh, okay. So you don't have to have OBS system to have Nightbot.
Oh, what the fuck?
But everybody I know, they have Nightbot. Nightbot, they have OBS. So I just thought, you know, I just took it as face value that if you had OBS, you could have Nightbot. I didn't know you could get Nightbot separate.
Oh, he's in there trying to help too. Okay. All right. I just put hi in there. See what in the hell. See if it was the hashtag that it was having a problem with all of a sudden. Because I got other ones that have the hashtag instead of the exclamation mark. And it says not found.
What's the matter, baby?
I didn't realize that you changed that. I went in there and went, oh, well, no wonder the hashtag don't work. It's missing. I didn't realize that you did it like that on purpose. And now it's not doing a damn thing.
Run around, get around, I get around. Now I got that song stuck in my head.
You're welcome. Well, Mrs. is set up to where only I can do it, Gaffer. What was that new one you did with the FU? Was it FU Nightbot? Who sings it, Cajun? Joseph wants to know. You had your band name earlier.
Yeah, Beach Boys. When somebody was saying it earlier, round, round, get around, round, round, or something, then I added to it, the song. And I'm like, I think Jan and Dean does that song, or the Beach Boys, because they was both in the same era.
Right.
And I looked it up. Once I typed in round, round, get, I didn't even have to put around again, and it said song by Beach Boys underneath, So it's the Beach Boys.
I think Nightbot's on the frickin'
but they sang it, so I'm gonna let them sing it because I can't. We had a guy at work one time. We played the radio for like background music, framing the house up, and
it's FU Nightbot. Okay.
Oh, FU
Nightbot, and then it'll tell you to fuck off.
Board old fart. Oh, okay.
So now, if I did the same thing, it would tell me. So FU Nightbot. Yeah, the hashtag did work for Gamer. Okay.
I got so many damn comments, I can't keep up with him over here.
What now? The FU Nightbot don't want to work now. Was it a case sensitive or something?
So we were framing houses, and there's always got to be one in a crowd, because helpers would quit and then, rehire another helper and all that. And there'd always be a radio in the background. And there's always somebody that was singing along with a song. And if they were bad singers, me or whoever, my lead carpenter would say, "Hey, who sings that song?"
Mm-hmm.
And that guy would say, Van Halen. Well, why don't you shut up and let him sing it? He sounds better.
Well,
Van Halen sounds
better
than you.
When we grew up, man.
Oh yeah, Van Halen. Oh yeah.
No, that's an old saying from when we grew up.
Oh yeah. Who sings that? Charlie Daniels. Well, let him sing it.
A baboon's ass farting sounds better than your singing. Shut the fuck up.
Dang.
Boy, Nightbot's on the fritz, man.
Yeah, I see everybody trying to hashtag and
what the fuck? Some of them work and some of them don't. This is stupid.
Exclamation marks, Seth.
Yeah, most of them are exclamation marks.
Yeah.
And Seth is I'm so high I fell down a hill in Colorado.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah,
but it didn't work this time, so he put in Joseph, and then it's supposed to say woo. That worked. See, some of them are working, some of them ain't. See, and Gaffa up above put in FU Nightbot, and it worked for him, but it's not working for me. I don't get it, dude. Is it set to everybody, or is that one set to owner? Or I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I don't know. When I type exclamation mark, point, whatever, hello, it says, "Hello, Cajun, sit down and relax, have a good time."
Yeah, that's what it does. Anybody that comes in and types in exclamation hello, that's what it says with their name.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that I was in that system until you told me to do it, or somebody told me to do it.
Everybody's in the system if they type in exclamation hello.
Oh, okay.
So whoever types it, it says the Nightbot says hello to them.
Yeah, okay.
So whoever typed it.
Because I remember somebody said, "Hey, Cajun, type, this in there." So I did.
Well, you come in and you said hello, and I said put an exclamation in front of it.
Oh, okay. No, but this was months ago, though.
Yeah, I've
Yeah, okay.
had it for years, dude.
Yeah. Or a year ago. I don't remember when, but
Right.
stuff like that I forget about.
Yeah, don't forget the reason you're here is because Anthony told you to come over and check it out.
Yeah, Anthony, I think, is the one that introduced me to you.
Right.
Yeah, pretty sure. Because I've been on Anthony for. Did you ever get a sticker from me?
Nope.
You sure?
Yep.
Because I went in my sticker list, like in my, I went in my email, okay? And I hit stickers in my email search, and that would bring up everybody that put stickers in a subject line.
And I did,
So-
and it popped up just the other day that said that I sent you that email. And I just erased that because it sent me an email saying that it sent an email. I don't fucking get it. But whatever.
A nudge or something. Anyway, I had 3 people, and I thought you were one of them, had Anthony Goodley. Okay? And it was Louisiana. Isn't that Anthony's Redneck Way of Life or whatever? Okay. Now that was, and I'm looking at the date the email was sent. Oh, wait a minute. Was maybe his wife was watching when I put my email address in for stickers. But I know one was shipped there, one was shipped to you. Because anything that has sticker in it, if I type sticker and search email, it's going to come up people that want stickers. That's why I tell everybody, put sticker in the subject line. And then put your real name, your channel name, your real name and address in the message body, and I'll send you a sticker. That way I know who wants a sticker, because I don't send them out the next day or 2 days later. Because
Well, it wasn't in the message line. It was in the heading, the name of the email. It said sticker.
Yeah,
and then
the
my
subject
address
line.
and shit
Correct.
down below. Yeah. No, not the subject line.
No, sticker in the
title
subject
of
line.
the email. Title and then its description.
Yeah,
I
right.
put it in the title.
Yeah, the title of the message. I call it. It's called the subject line. The title
That's
of the
second.
email.
There's a title and then a subject.
Let me go here.
At least it is on my end.
Let me go to my email. Gmail. I use Gmail. I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but compose. Okay, yeah, it says new message. Okay, to. Okay, it says to, and then I type in whoever is going to, their email address, and then underneath to, it says subject. Okay, and that's the title or subject of the message. And then below subject, there's the message body, that you can type in all kind of shit, That's how mine is. Subject, title, same thing. Okay. What's your email? Wait, hold on. Let me type this in. Let me put sticker. Okay. Now. Okay, I got Mark Gulick OC Omega, Redneck Connection.
That'd be me.
That's you. I see your name right there.
Well,
Stephen
she ordered
Doodle.
off of Amazon, and she was supposed to get it yesterday. They sent it from Rapid City to Sioux Falls, which is on the other side of the state, and then had to send it back. Don't ask me why they do that shit, but
Let me check something here.
it got sent to Sioux Falls, to Rapid City, back to Sioux Falls, back to Rapid City, and then we got it today instead of yesterday. And it was trays for the, I call it an air dryer. That's the wrong fucking term for it.
Okay, this was January 23rd. You sent me that. And I know I put a sticker in the envelopes since January 23rd. I'll send you another one, but I got you in there. And a sticker for the subject line. It's there.
Right.
But I sure thought I sent it.
Well, you might have. It might be lost in the mail. That's why I was explaining our package today. They kept sending it back and forth between Rapid City and Sioux Falls. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Okay, here's Anthony. There's Anthony Cantor.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
probably
Redneck
won't.
Way of Life.
Yeah, don't
Yeah,
send
he's
that
right
one.
here, right to the west of me in the river. That Louisiana boy, Okay, that was sent out November 5th.
Yeah.
When did he die? Pass away.
August.
Okay, all right. Yeah, well, I sent it out too late. He couldn't see it. I sent it November. He sent me that July. He sent me that email July. So he died the next month.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I guess Miss Donna got it.
Well, she probably doesn't have any idea who you are.
Yeah, no, she does.
Oh.
She does. Doesn't she have light hair?
Oh, white hair, yeah.
Well, yeah, okay. Donna, right? I think.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I ain't seen around. She used to be, she didn't do her own. She always was in somebody else's, like with Anthony, and then she'd be on the panel. And I haven't seen her around nowhere since Anthony died, I think.
She needs to just fuck off and die.
Oh, yeah, I think he said something about that a while back, that she started some bull butter or something, or talking about somebody. I don't know. I forgot.
Oh no, she caused my channel a lot of havoc.
Oh.
From her telling lies and exaggerating shit and everything else. So
Okay. Make a mountain out of a molehill or something, probably. I don't know. I knew Anthony for a long time, but
he said he thought he met you in person at one time.
He might have.
But he couldn't remember for sure.
Me and him might have seen somewhere, because he's not that far from it,
Right.
It's not like he's 150 miles away,
Right.
I mean, he could have been down here to Mardi Gras, at Eunice Mardi Gras, and then recognized me or something,
No.
And he was a skinny fella,
Was, and then
Yeah, it was.
Then a lot of health problems.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I probably did meet him, but man, I've met so many YouTubers. It's not funny.
I've met 2 in person.
Like I say, we got like 4 YouTubers coming Friday, if not 5.
I even have one that I'm subscribed to right here in town. And I met him before I realized he had a YouTube channel. So I
Oh,
don't know
okay.
if you count that one or not.
Yeah, you can.
So then I met 3 then. Yeah, see, I met him. He works for a pizza place called Pizza Ranch. And long story short, he delivered the food to our job for a Christmas party.
Oh, okay. Now, was he live when you saw him, or you just seen him in a comment or whatever? And
No. He was the delivery guy that brought the food.
yeah, right, correct. But later on, when you saw him when you met him through YouTube, later on, again.
Later on, I was searching for YouTubers in Rapid City.
Oh, okay.
And his name popped up, and he's an outdoors guy.
Okay, all right.
Not really my cup of tea to watch, but he's from Rapid, so show him some love.
Right.
It'd be like if there was another YouTuber right in your town. Why not? I don't even give a shit if I like his shit. I'm gonna just,
Yeah. Well, it's like my Uncle Tony. It ain't gonna be long before he passes away. He's got cancer, and it affected his brain, so he's got kind of like dementia right now, not in the right frame of mind. Well, he owned a tire shop up the road from us, like my uncle, and there was a YouTuber that was hanging around on Fuel Guy 316, the other Louisiana, that guy that talks about the Saints all the time in the New Orleans area, Fuel Guy 316. He's a sports fanatic. Baseball, football. He's not into basketball, I don't think. But anyway, college football, pro NFL football. The guy, look, he knows more than the freaking commentators, okay? During the game. When you watch a football game, NFL game, all the commentators, and they got all these spreadsheets they looking at with the names and the jersey numbers and stuff. Field Guy don't have that. He got all that up here in his brain, memorized. I mean, the guy's a genius when it comes to football, college and NFL. He'll tell you the stats, what they did, maybe what they gonna do. He's gonna predict, if that team's gonna win or whatever, and he's usually right. But anyway, a guy that was on Field Guy's live streams in the panel sometime, he lives right up the road from me, and he was like, "Yeah, I just bought a tire shop, and we're gonna close on it in the next couple of days." He says, I can't stay on long in the panel. I got, I'm trying to get this done and that done, and I'm like, well, my Uncle Tony Brown owns a tire shop up in Bill Platte. He said that's who I bought the shop from.
Oh, no
I'm like,
shit.
oh wow, go ahead.
Small world, right?
Yeah, small world. And tomorrow we might be going to see him, so might make a little video of meeting up with him.
There you go.
But yeah, not far down the road, in my area, within 20 miles. They got
That's pretty
some.
cool, Joseph. Glad
They
your
got a
mom's coming to see you.
bunch of people in Lafayette that from YouTube, Bro Bridge, not far from that big swamp, Chapelizod Basin. They got one in Henderson. I just haven't met them all yet. My mom's coming up to visit. She lives in Florida. Hell, I'd be going down there to visit. A lot warmer.
Well, it costs money to travel,
Well, yeah, that's true too.
And gas definitely ain't fucking cheap, bro.
Boy, that ain't no doubt.
I miss my boys. Well, with a pretty face like yours, Joseph, I'd miss you too. You sexy bastard. And he's going down there in October, I guess. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Was that you, Joseph, that was going somewhere in May? May 16th, I want to say. I don't know.
He misses you 24/7.
Of course you do. How can you not miss this fantastic, sexy thing? Huh?
Too sexy for him.
Oh, you make me so hard it makes me rub my nipples. I want to cut glass right now.
Too sexy for my shirt.
Mm.
You do like that guy on the Water Boy? When Water Boy throws that pass and that old coon ass man in overalls is up there like that pinching his nipples.
Oh, got canceled. I got you, Joseph. You're going in October instead because your mom's coming down now.
Oh,
Got
okay.
you, bro. All right, fine.
Yeah, we're glad you cleared that up for us, Joseph.
Cleared it up just like penicillin.
There you go. Yeah, like a dose of the clap. Penicillin shot. That'll get rid of that crap.
Oh my God, you just said the clap. Yeah, did you ever see that fucking kids video? Look up the clap song.
All right.
You got to mute yourself because it'll give me copyright. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, no, I'm just gonna bring it up.
No. Bring it up.
The
There's a
clap.
reason I'm telling you this. Bring it up. Mute yourself. Play it. You will laugh your ass off because it's not fucking right. It's a kid's song.
All right. Now, who did it? Infant Sorrow.
I don't remember. It was some group and they're doing it for kids.
Oh boy.
It's called the clap song.
Okay.
I think is the name of it, but I don't know.
All right.
It's
clap
not right.
song.
That's all I know.
Get into the Greek, some bull. All right. Let me do that right quick here. Let me mute myself.
And you'll know right when he starts listening to it because he'll start laughing. Watch. Miss the bowl and wash your face after. Alrighty then, Jeff. If he ain't even cracking a smile, he ain't listening to the right one.
There, I'm gonna find the fucker and send it to him. You're muted. Oh, you think you found it? Oh, Wheel of Death. Yeah, you might have to just go into it later. Your internet may not be able to handle being on here and on that at the same time. Ding, ding, ding goes the bell. Dingy, 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 dingy. So what did you do today, Mr. Gamer? Did you do anything exciting? Woo, woo. Woo, 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 woo.
I'm seeing all kind of stuff on it. The Kill Boomers. It was like two animated kids, little kid, a boy and a girl. They were like clap, clap, clap your hands together, pat your knees. Then there's another one by, I forget the name of it. It played music, but there was a guy doing this, on top of another guy. I mean, his head was above the other guy doing that. And there wasn't no laughing in it or something, but it was called the clapping song instead of the clap song.
No, like I said, give me a second and I'll find it.
Okay, and that was called, I forget what it was called. Infant Sorrow. Then the Klaxons. I see all of that now. Then they got I Got to Clap.
Yep, that's the one. I've got to clap.
I've got to clap. Okay, not the clap song. I got to clap. Okay, all right. Oh boy. Okay. I just realized I wasn't muted.
Couldn't hear it.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, I got the clap and I'm giving it to you.
Yeah, it's a kid's song.
Yeah, there wasn't no kids in it.
Wait a minute here.
Yeah, there wasn't no kids in it, but
No,
four
they
guys,
were
it looked like
kids.
Hollywood squares,
Right.
Two guys at top, two guys in the squares on the bottom, and they're like, I want to clap. They said, okay. Oh yeah, damn.
Right.
Well, I tell you what, when we were kids, they ain't had nothing like that there.
Exactly.
Nothing like that, man. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of stuff on TV now, okay? Not just YouTube, but TV. There's a lot of stuff that were not allowed on TV in the 60s when I was growing up,
Yeah.
Man, it's outlandish nowadays. Let me put it that way. And we kind of wonder where all these kids get that from nowadays, sassing their parents and all that stuff. But they teach them to do that, through some kind of media.
Kids have rights too. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a right to get a paddle on their or a belt across their ass. Excuse my
But
French.
my opinion, that's where I draw the line. If you have to have an object in your hand, that's child abuse.
Well, I got whipped by a belt. Okay. I got whipped by a wooden paddle in school. Elementary school. Junior high, high school, they didn't whip you. They gave you a lunchroom duty or something like that, But hell, yeah, I got a few licks by the principal in elementary school, in the early 70s. And, I did deserve it too. Me and my cousin got in a fight and I cussed him like a sailor and we both got sent to the office and we both fought. So guess what? We both got a lick, with a wooden paddle. But I tell you what, that right there makes you earn respect for your elders. You know what I'm talking about? Spare the rod, spoil the child. That old saying, but I don't know what kind of rod they talking about.
Wow.
You know, probably a switch cut from a tree. You know,
Probably.
I mean, you don't want to abuse nobody like a kid, like with a belt on their back, on their butt with their pants up, pants on. You know, you're teaching respect for whatever. If they stole, a kid stole something, or cuss their mama out or something like that. You know, I got whipped when I was a kid. I deserved it.
I'm not going to go into what I went through, but I swore I would never fucking do that shit to my daughter. She had a spanking twice.
Yeah, but with your hand, probably, huh?
Both times, she was putting herself in danger.
Oh, okay.
It was basically an attention getter because I never fucking whooped her ass 20 times. I never did that. It was one whop, but I'm 4 times as fucking big as her. Just as an adult, I don't need a fucking switch. My hand, just open hand.
Oh yeah.
Whack,
oh yeah.
On her ass was fucking plenty enough to get her attention.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, my kids, I spanked them with my hand, not a belt like my dad did to me, or a fly swatter, or ripping a cord out of a lamp,
Yeah.
I'm talking about electric cord out of a lamp. Yeah, my dad did that one time, ripped it clean out of the lamp and started getting me with it. And I did like you. I says, I sure ain't gonna treat my kids this way when I get big. And I didn't either. Never a belt. But I tell you what, when I threatened them with a belt, look, don't make me take my belt off. Like, yes, sir, like that. It was always a hand.
One time she put herself in danger because she would not get back in the yard. I saw the car coming. She didn't.
Oh, okay.
So I ran out there, grabbed the back of her shirt, spun her around. Whop! Get your ass back in the yard. And then when she went back in the yard and she's crying, thought I was just being an asshole, I spun her around again and I said, you see that car? They didn't see you.
Right.
You're standing behind that car. You're too little. You need to watch for them cars. And when I tell you to come back, you come back. It doesn't fucking matter whether you want to or not. Second time, she was mad at the cat and was choking the cat.
Oh.
Literally had her hands around the fucking cat and was choking it.
Oh.
And that was a wallop. And told her, how would you like it if I did that to you? But yet what happens is you'll come to me and say the cat scratched me when you're being an asshole to the cat. What do you expect the cat to do? See, I'm not a cat person. But I'm an animal person, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't want cats in my house. Their attitudes and shit, I just can't stand cats. But I'm not about doing what my dad did, tying 2 tails together, throw them over a fucking over a clothesline and let them fight it out. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? He told me he did that as a kid and thought it was funnier than shit. And I'm like, there's something wrong with you, man.
Joseph said, all of the stuff they said and all in the family, that Archie Bunker, Edith, Meathead, and Gloria, all the stuff they said back then you can't say in the TV world today.
Well, yeah, because
Arch-
some of it is considered prejudice or
Yeah. Well,
just
Archie
like
Bunker,
Dukes Hazzard is no longer able to play on TV because it's racist.
the General Lee Corps. That's why. That's the main reason. That's what I heard anyway. That was the main reason. The General Lee Corps, the flag on top of the Corps. Archie Bunker was the America's favorite bigot. Okay, he was. But back then, it was all with a grain of salt. It was a show, a TV show. It wasn't like him in real life. But hey, it lasted how many years? A bunch. It wasn't like Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke ran for 20 seasons.
Right.
Think All in the Family. What did they do? 6 seasons, and they had some spin-offs from Archie Bunker. Well, All in the Family. They had 4 spin-offs from All in the Family. 4 shows that came from that show. They had the Jeffersons. They had a Gloria, which didn't last but a season. I think that was it. 1 season. They had a Maude. The show Maude. That was a spinoff of Archie Bunker. Because she was in episodes later on in All in the Family. She was a cousin. So they had Maude and Archie's Place, when Archie Bunker had bought the bar room, and then All in the Family cut it, that show, and then Archie had Archie's Place, the bar. That didn't last long at all. Jeffersons, Maude, Archie's Place, and Gloria. Yeah, 4.
Right.
Yep. And Maude was one of the Golden Girls after Maude.
Wow.
I was B. Arthur, Betty White. I forget, and I just had the older lady's name in mind on my tongue, and I done forgot it that quick. The older lady. I forget her name. And I used to watch the Jeffersons all the time. And my dad liked the Jeffersons. My dad didn't care for Archie too much. I don't know why, but he didn't care for that show too much. Well, I'll be down. Where's my single? You didn't Kleenex over here, paper towel earlier. Oh, I see it now. Sanford and Son, love Sanford and Son.
Estelle. Gentleman.
Estelle, yeah, Estelle. That was the older lady's name, Estelle. The little short one.
Golden Pompadour.
Golden Pompadour. I gotta go lean off the dock for a minute. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, I'll be here. Okay, somebody sent me just now. Just what? Yeah. People taking that game too fucking serious again. Jesus. Only part that irritates me is when people ain't playing. Why did a new tab open all of a sudden?
Oh, you probably
You great big dummy.
had your somebody. Why did a tab open? Probably had your mouse hovering over it. And,
And it clicked on accident. Yeah, probably.
yeah. Joseph said, I love Sanford Son. You big dummy. Fred Sanford would call Lamont big dummy all the time, and Rollo too. And Julio. What you looking for, baby? There's no food over there.
Not. Somebody's texting me in the background.
Got what in the background?
Facebook. Somebody's texting me on Facebook.
Oh.
Oh. Copy. What the hell is proofing? Oh, Facebook did a fucking upgrade on their shit, and it's a pain in the ass when you're trying to type. I don't even know what the hell proofing is. Julio also played a lot of TV shows like Barney Miller.
Oh, Julio. Yeah, Julio was one of the
Oh,
detectives in Barney Miller.
well, the siren's going out.
You remember Barney Miller?
Nope.
It was a detective cop show. Played. It was fun. It was like a comedy sitcom. Played once a week. Hal Linden was a star in it. He was Barney Miller. and then there was Fish, Abe, Vic. Wait, Abe. I forget his name. He was an old man. He was one of my favorites in Barney Miller. Abe Vigoda. Abe Vigoda. He played in The Godfather, a lot of the old mafia movies and stuff.
Huh.
And that was after Barney Miller, though. Abe Vigoda. His name was Fish in the show. And one time, he was hurting real bad, kidneys. And he went to the doctor and he had kidney stones. And they told him, they said, well, you're going to have to pass it, or surgery.
Right.
And they were asking him while he was at his desk, when he got back from the doctor, they said, what'd they find out? What'd they find out? He said, it's a kidney stone. And he said, it'll pass, the stone will pass. And they were like, doesn't that hurt? And then he looks up seriously, because he was always serious, He looks up and does this like giving birth. They say, what did it feel like? Like giving birth. Yeah. Soho. He was he played in a lot of stuff too. The Chinese guy. Ron Glass, the black guy, he played in a lot of stuff too. Ron Glass. Hardwood floors. Finally got hardwood floors in his apartment. He didn't want carpet. He wanted hardwood floors. Oh yeah. And then there was a Polish guy. I forgot his name. It's been so long since I've seen them shows.
Been so long.
Sepowitz? Wait. Something like that. Who else was in there? There was a couple of other new ones. Because that went like 8 years. That show, Barney Miller. I think that's when Julio got in there. And the last few years, Julio was in it.
Yeah, I don't have any clue who you guys are talking about.
Yeah. Well, all you got to do later on, if you remember, Google Barney Miller shows. And
I got too many mechanic shows to watch.
Too many what?
Mechanic shows to watch.
Oh, okay.
I watch YouTube or I watch Netflix. That's it. I don't watch regular TV at all.
Oh, I don't watch. No, it's on YouTube though. It's on YouTube. Barney Miller. Yeah, you can catch a few of the episodes.
Yeah, I'm not. No offense, not interested.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a small engine mechanic, so I stick with my community, my coin community.
Yeah, it's not about that. It's about I watch what I enjoy.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm in the small engines, which you know that already. Everybody knows that. I'm in the small engines. And
which is how you and Anthony probably hooked up in person, because he was into small engines.
Yeah,
he was working on shit, and he probably needed a part, and you had it. Knowing you.
Probably, yeah.
Or vice versa.
Yeah, I used to mail a lot of parts out. I did. That or he brought me something, because I had people would come all the way from Bro Bridge and all that over here. And hell, DeRidder, that's even closer than Bro Bridge,
Yeah, Anthony said he was not far from you. I don't know how close he is.
Right. He might have brought me a mower at one time,
Well, Anthony fixed a lot of shit.
Oh, okay.
He would take shit that people were
Yeah.
haul him to the dump and go, wait,
Right.
I'll take that.
Yeah. I remember that.
Well,
Yeah.
the dump was willing to give me $50 for it. Here's 60. Shut up, go away.
Yeah.
and then he'd turn around. He said a lot of times he'd end up selling the same lawn tractor back to the same guy that fucking was gonna throw it away. He'd fucking and it was something small like a
carburetor kit.
It was no, it wasn't a fucking no. It was simpler than that.
Flywheel key.
No, it was fucking.
Well, that's the simplest
what
thing
the
on
fuck
a mower.
was it? It was a 15-cent part. Something to do with the carburetor, but he had to put in a part. But anyway.
Okay. Yeah. Well. A gasket.
No, some valve or something. I don't remember. But anyway,
little needle
valve. It was something to hook up the carburetor because the linkage was broke or some shit, and the guy just said "fuck it" and threw it away. He fixed it and then tuned it, and then fixed some other shit on it. Gave it a quick rattle can rebuild kit on it for the paint job and fucking sold it back to him. The guy didn't even realize it was the same fucking tractor.
I like what
then he'd sell it back to him for fucking $600. He bought it for 60 and sold it for 600 to the same guy that fucking sold it to him.
I like the way you said that. A rattle can rebuild. That means a spray can of spray paint.
Yep.
With the ball bearing in it.
Rattle can rebuild. Yep.
I gotta remember that.
Or another way to say the same thing is
original.
No fucking God, what the fuck was it that the guy said?
No, but what you said was original. I like that. Rattle can rebuild.
I got it off of another channel, but he also says something else. God damn it! What's that website where you bid on things?
eBay.
eBay. Yeah. Okay. eBay rebuild. eBay rebuild, which means it looks good in the pictures, and it was running when he last fucking had it, but you get it, and it's a fucking pile of shit, and the carburetor's sitting on the seat, that kind of shit.
Oh, yeah.
He would be talking about an old car. Well, it was running when we parked it, but yet the carburetor's sitting on the fucking front seat, and fucking the spark plugs are out of it on the dash.
Yeah.
How the fuck did you run it and park it, motherfucker?
Yeah. Oh, I get a lot of that when we take in lawnmowers. Man, it was running it was running 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
there's gas in it that smells like varnish. You pour the gas out of the
fucking
tank.
running. You bet, motherfucker.
It
barely pours out. It's like syrup.
Yeah. Hey, when people bring us stuff, I will keep that person. I will not write an invoice or a tag on it right away. Right away. I won't. Hey, Savage. I'll ask the customer, hey, what's it doing or what's it not doing?
Right.
Okay. And push mowers are easy. I mean, even rider mowers are very easy most of the time. They say, well, it ran 2 weeks ago, or it ran the last time I put it up. I'm like, how long ago you put it up? Oh, in December. I hadn't cut my grass since December, and now it won't start. I'm like, okay, so I'll get my big turkey baster thing out.
Suck all the old fuel out.
No, I'll just suck a little bit of fuel out. A syringe worth. I'll put it in a bowl, and I'm like, I said, smell that. They smell it. I says, you've been using ethanol gas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I use high test. I said, it don't matter. You got ethanol.
That's actually the worst shit.
Yeah.
For a lawnmower, you need no ethanol.
I'm like, I says, your carburetor needs a rebuild, or a good cleaning.
Yeah, it needs a cleaning. It needs that's another one. He said that guy, he would grab carb cleaner tear a carb apart, and it'd be spray can rebuild would be that also. Would be I got the rebuild kit right here. Spray the fucking carburetor down, get all the shit out of it, and then put it back on there and fucking one pull the motherfucker starts, right?
Yeah.
But the best story I ever got out of Anthony, he happened to be throwing something away into a dumpster. And he saw this piece in there that was for lawn equipment, right? And it was a tree trimmer that disconnected from the main body. And he's like, if nothing else, if I can't get this thing running, at least I got all the attachments. Those are worth something in itself. And and it was different attachments that would go on the same motor, right?
Right.
And,
right.
And he pulled it all out, and it was some kind of inline fuse or some shit that blew. He replaced that, and the fucking thing ran great.
Damn.
So that's all he had to fucking do. But it was a Steel, meaning the Steel brand.
Right. STI.
And
Yeah,
he was a certified dealer for that, so he could get all the parts for next to nothing, rebuild it, and fucking. And he said, "Well, I'm here. I'm just going to get a rebuild kit for the carburetor and shorted wire." Yeah. Now,
I'll tell you what. There's a different story for different carburetors. Okay, with ethanol gas. Your Briggs Classics. You look 3.5, 4 horse, and some 5 horse classics with the L head. They call them a L head. Yeah, even a 6 horse. 6.5. They got the L heads on it. But the older classics that I'm speaking of, the 3.5 horses. They had aluminum tank or metal tank with the carburetor screwed to the tank with 6 screws.
That'll corrode.
Okay? All right. No, it's that ethanol eats up that diaphragm and gasket in between the carb and the tank.
Yep.
Because that's a Pulsajet carb, Pulsa Prime carb, and they have that diaphragm that does that in there with the 2 little flaps
I know what
on
you're talking about.
Ethanol eats that up. So yes, those do need a kit most of the time.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about there. I've seen that. That you even see some of that on like snowmobiles and shit on the smaller snowmobile engines.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it depends on how old the snowblower is because they ain't made those engines.
No, snowmobile.
Oh, snowmobiles. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, totally different.
And I'm talking the smaller ones. Once you get into the larger engines where they're 2 piston, that's a whole different deal.
Yeah, totally different animal on that venue there. But even your 5.5, 6 horse Briggs and Strattons, they had the bow type carb. Okay, and the tank was a plastic tank to the rear. It fit around the shroud. Okay, and they had a hose coming from it going through the carb. Well, that carburetor inside where that needle seats in, you have that needle seat in there. Like that needle seat, the ethanol will expand that thing. And
really?
When your needle sets in there, your float is like this. When you turn the carburetor over, your float's like that. It's not getting no gas, or it's getting too much gas.
It's starving it.
At time. It's starving it, and your jet's clogged up and all that from tapioca pudding. So your carburetor needs to be torn apart completely. Put in an ultrasonic cleaner. 3 cycles.
The simplest way to tell anybody that doesn't know about carburetors, blah blah blah, that ethanol gas will ruin anything that is gasket material or rubber.
Right. Correct.
You can take a rubber gasket out of there and rub it in your hand, and it'll turn your hand black.
Yeah.
Just fucking eat that shit. And the gasket's worthless now because now it's just soft and sticky.
Yep.
And it ain't gonna seal anything.
Yep.
So now you have air getting in there, so now the carburetor ain't gonna work properly.
You see, me and Johnny Best, my business
I don't
partner.
know what in the hell a Pulsa Jet Easy Fix did tons. Don't know what that is.
Well, I know what he's talking about. PulsaJet Easy Fix. Yeah. Oh, I did tons of them. He's saying
Right. I don't know what a
he's
Pulsa
fixed.
Jet.
Oh, PulsaJet. He's fixed many of those carburetors.
I don't know what a Pulsa Jet carburetor is.
That's the one that goes on to the tank.
Oh,
The gas tank, the little gas tank on
okay.
side of the
That's the
bridge.
actual name of it. Okay, gotcha.
Right. PulsaJet, PrimerJet. They got different types, from the old 2-horse up to the until they stopped making the L heads, the classics. And then they went to the E series engines, which the E series has the plastic carbs now. The plastic carbs, and the carbs on the left side, the mower, when you're pushing the lawnmower, the carbs on the left side of the engine instead of the right side of the engine. Me and Johnny, I'm a Briggs & Stratton dealer.
Oh, see where Anthony was a steel dealer.
Right. We work on steel, but we're not a steel dealer.
Yeah, see, and he would work on Briggs & Stratton also.
Yeah. But I work on Kohler, steel, chainsaws, weed eaters, and Husqvarna, and steel.
Well, yeah, he's not prejudiced, but
two best chainsaws they make and weed eaters they make. Steel and Husqvarna. Two best chainsaws, two best weed eaters they make. Echo, yes. Okay, because that's a spinoff of a steel.
Oh. Yeah, my brother's got a steel. It's just a tiny little thing. The motor is only like this big. And the blade on it is about that big. All he does is cut pole barn posts with it. That's it. And limb trees. He'll have somebody else come and cut the tree, and he goes with that tiny little thing one-handed.
Right.
Right now. But anyway, that thing, the only thing he's ever had to do with it was a couple of times he had to rebuild the carburetor just because he used it that much.
Okay.
It just fucking plumb wore out. Oh, and he's put like 4 bars on that thing because he's used it that much. And yes, it was oiling properly. That's the first question Anthony asked, but I'm talking he's had it for probably, I bet it's fucking 20 plus years now. And the thing has never quit.
Yeah.
It just started running shitty. So he would rebuild the carb.
Yeah.
Well, since I'm rebuilding that, I might as well put a fucking bar on it, brand new bar on it. Then he'd look at it, it's getting kind of fucking worn,
Oh, you can always tell a worn bar. You can always tell. Yeah.
Well, he would use the piss out of it anyway, even if it was worn up. All right. Onion twist and jam. That's an oddball friggin' mixture there. Alrighty then.
Let's see what else I was going to say about lawnmowers. Oh,
I got one I need to rebuild now.
A lawnmower?
I was wondering if I should do a video on it or if I should just do a live stream or what. Because I don't know shit about it.
Okay, what lawnmower?
Oh, I have no clue what brand name it is. It's
Push?
I bought it at Walmart fucking 30 years ago and I'm still running the motherfucker.
Push?
Well, it's push more, but it's got the self-assist on it.
Oh,
but the self-assist is so fucking worn out that you pull the lever and the wheels go.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. You got gears in that transmission. It's
actually the belt doesn't catch enough, and it grinds the gears. I got a
Well, actually,
blower, it's the only one I got, and they're or no spare parts, but
That's the only
get-
one I got. There are no
not
spare
polishing
parts.
it won't wear out.
Then to stop polishing it, it won't wear out.
Mm.
Okay. Certain lawnmowers, like the front wheel drive, self-propelled lawnmowers,
Yep.
they have inside, if you take a wheel off, your front wheel off,
Yep.
you'll notice inside they have teeth
Yeah,
on the
that's what I
inside
got.
of the rim. Yeah, I bet they wore out.
Well, what it was, yeah, probably, and it was probably my brother that broke it because
They
we
plastic.
left it engaged and then drug it backwards, and then I got it back, and now it won't engage right. So,
Yeah, I guarantee you, your plastic teeth in that rim
yeah.
are worn out. I guarantee it. And I wish I had some because I would send you a pair. You know,
I'd
but
like to
I
just
don't.
build it out of metal, the fucking right way to do it, instead of fucking plastic. Jesus Christ, man, I hate plastic.
Well, everybody does hate plastic, and
I had, you remember them old sprinklers that look like tractors? You know what I'm talking about? It's a sprinkler, and you put it on top of the hose, and it follows the hose. The front wheels turn wherever the hell you put the hose. It follows that. It's got a big fucking thing on top to water your lawn. It looks like a tractor. Anyway, it's geared, so the water comes out through the spout, and it waters. And as it waters, it turns gears and it spins the back wheels to make it move forward on its own. Anyway, long story short, the first one I had metal gears in it, and my drunk ass friend fell on it, broke the whole fucking top piece on it, so we had to get a new one.
damn.
And they're fucking $65. John Geared.
John Geared.
Then the next one we got, all the gears inside were plastic. It had metal gears in the first one, plastic gears in the second one. So what I did was tore both of them apart and fixed the one with the metal gears and put the shit on top of that one and threw the other one away.
There you go. Yeah. Well, you did the right thing right there.
If I could get Crazy Ann here, she could polish my bar.
Board Old Fart said, I got a worn bar, but it's the only one I got. Okay. And there are no spare parts. Well, no, you don't have parts on the bar unless he's talking about something else.
He is. He's talking about his penis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got a worn out bar.
No, they
That's the only one he's got. There ain't no spare parts.
They make spare parts, but you got to have surgery for that shit.
Yeah, right.
Buddy of mine, he got whipped off of a offshore platform with a sandblasting hose, a high pressure hose, sandblasting offshore with one of them big Ingersoll Rand air compressors with like 190 pounds of pressure. When that hose busted, it hit him in the back and knocked him over the platform rail, and he landed crotch first. You know how in some Western movies, you see these cowboys jump on a saddle
Right.
from a porch, or second story porch.
Yeah.
You see a cowboy jump in the saddle and take off on the horse. Well, no, he hit
the horn.
He hit a 3-inch pipe rail on the platform below that. Okay, and yeah, it fucked up his balls and his penis. Okay, and oh yeah. Anyway, he went to the hospital. He was out for like a week and a half, and they did surgery on him, and they put a pump in his rooster. They put a pump in his rooster because his rooster was shot and his balls were shot just about. So, I mean, I got kicked in the balls before, but if you fall 30 feet, 40 feet, and you fall like this on a 3-inch pipe, it's going to do some damage to your groin area. So, yeah, and he had 22 pumps. Anything over 22 pumps was no more good. They had a relief valve in it.
I'm sorry, but you just said his dick had a fucking relief valve.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Got a blown relief valve. It won't stay up.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, no, it would stay up, but I mean, he was only good for 22 pumps. That was it. It didn't work after 22 pumps. And the first time they did that, when they pumped him up, that man cried murder. He said, well, you got to go, in physical therapy, you got to go through this. If not, then, I mean, you got to. There ain't no two ways about it. I once fell on a cracker all the way up from Jupiter. Yeah. Look here. Here's my damn thing wanting to do an update. Come on.
Oh, yeah, of course, right?
That's my security suite. It wants to do something and do it on Microsoft Edge. And I don't use Microsoft Edge.
My wife actually figured out how to shut that shit down. You can't erase it, she said, but
Yeah, it says your action is required. See, I have Spectrum Internet. Okay. And I don't have the 1 gig or whatever they call it. The one that costs about $75. The Spectrum Internet. I mean, Spectrum is one of the best internets to get. But
maybe in your area, not here.
Oh, okay. But I have antivirus through my Spectrum Internet. It's free. It's free. But it wants to put an extension in my Microsoft Edge. And I don't use Microsoft Edge. I have Microsoft Edge built into Windows 10.
Dave says, hate to be that doctor. Yeah, what? Just stroke his penis and pump it for him, right?
No, it was a nurse doing that, actually. Microsoft vibrator. But I thought I saw a comment or something. Somebody couldn't find a part for something. Because I got my Oregon book. I just found it. I got it under my desk here. Oregon, man, they have the best chainsaw chains. Oregon makes the best. They have an L series. No, 92 series. Yeah, 92 series. You put one of them chains on your chainsaw, you're going to be like, oh, man, how come I didn't know about this before? It'll cut oak like butter. Hey, Nora and friends.
Oh, Nora's in there? Hey, Nora.
Yeah, just made a comment.
How dare you?
You know who that is, right?
What, the girl that was just up there or Nora and friends?
Yeah, Greta.
I mean, it only lasted a second.
How dare you?
We got all kinds of them.
Oh, you mean that
Greta Thunberg.
Yeah, the one that I don't even know nothing about that little. I'm not gonna say it. That little girl, but I need to look it up to see how the hell she got freaking Nobel Peace Prize or something. Whatever the hell she was awarded with.
Huh.
Yeah, and there's people trying to follow her now to do the same thing, in front of Congress, the Senate, or whatever. Some freaking snowflakes, you know,
Yep.
like that one. I got this guy. He's like screaming, crying, or whatever. And one of the senators up said, "We gotta take a 5-minute break to clean all that stuff off. He just spewed all over the glass, and we'll be back." Oh boy, freaking snowflake from hell.
You want to see who she is? Beef breeder. There you go. You don't look further than her mom and dad.
Yeah, about it. How you doing, Nora and friends?
Oh, I'm just doing good.
I forgot all the initials, but I've met you here before, so hello again.
Oh, the initials are Northern Ohio Road Action.
Yeah.
You can just call me Nora. Everyone knows it. Just call me Nora.
I forgot your real name already, so I mean it's only been a week.
All right. There you go.
This is all wrong. I shouldn't be up here. I should be back in school on the other side of the ocean. Yet you all come to us young people for hope. How dare you? You have stolen my dreams and my childhood with your empty words, and yet I'm one of the lucky ones. People are suffering. People are dying. Entire ecosystems are collapsing. We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you? For more than 30 years, the science has been crystal clear. How dare you continue to look away and come here saying that you're doing enough when the politics and solutions needed are still nowhere in sight? You say you hear us and that you understand the urgency. But no matter how sad and angry I am, I do not want to believe that. Because if you really understood the situation and still kept on failing to act, then you would be evil, and that I refuse to believe.
What is she talking about? Climate change or something? She says y'all rip me out of my home, or
Yeah.
what they do? They kidnapped her from England or whatever with her access from.
She came over to America. They didn't kidnap her.
Oh, she came over. Yeah, she says. Well, she said something about y'all ripped me from my home, and at the beginning, something like that. And I'm like, what? Oh boy.
Yeah, it's just, yeah. And then there's another chick. She calls herself Anti-Greta. All the shit that you're saying is so exaggerated, and you're getting facts from the wrong area. You need to actually read the stats instead of just making shit up on your own.
Yeah.
I should look for Anti-Greta.
I got an email from a friend of mine, not 2 days ago, 3 days ago. It's showing 100-year-old or over 100-year-old pictures of a famous place where it's on the ocean, okay, and it's like a island connected to land. There's a little strip of land there, and then it goes to a big island. They have a road on it, I think. Anyway, there's a picture that's 100 years old of the oceans, on that strip of land going to that island, that huge island. 110 years ago, they took a picture, or 100 years ago, and they took a picture of it in 2021 or 2022, and the water is still at the same level, same strip of land. The sea levels are not rising, okay? The sea levels would be rising, the strip of land wouldn't be there. And other pictures of other areas where the 100 years ago and to now, the sea levels are not rising. How come all these billionaires living in Martha's Vineyard, that island off the East Coast? Yeah, they own seafront property, Well, if the oceans are going to rise and flood your house, well, why buy all that property? You know what I'm talking about? And live there.
Because it's cheap.
Martha's Vineyard.
Countdown, how dare you? I can do that. Uh-oh, where did it go?
How dare you?
You are watching the Redneck Connection.
I tell you what, I forget what kind of car. I don't know if is that a GTO? A goat?
I didn't pay attention to it.
Okay, well,
Didn't pay attention to what it was. It might be.
he had some horsepower in that car. Hell yeah.
Oh, I must have forgot to hit pause.
Cajun, stick to looking pretty and stop talking. I don't claim to look pretty, so I'd rather talk. You're a good guy, Gamer. I'll forgive you.
This is the chick that got nicknamed Anti-Greta. Oh shit! I'm not gonna listen to all this shit.
Hello everyone, my name is Naomi Zeit and I am a new member at the Heartland Institute. And I've got very good news for you. The world is not ending because of climate change.
It's echoing.
That's not the one I thought it was, but I'm not going to keep looking for it. But there's one up where they're debating back and forth, and Greta's like basically the same type of speech that you just heard from her. And the anti-Greta explains why these things are this way and you're not reading the stats correctly and blah, blah, blah. Basically talking opposite of what Greta was saying. Yes, there is climate change, but it's not going to be the one-all end-all. Don't do the grab, the YouTube delete her mom's music video and with full effect. Don't do the grab, the YouTube. The how rude lady.
Don't do the grab. YouTube deleted her mom's music video and with full effect.
Huh.
I think Gavin's trying to tell you don't play a certain video with certain stuff, music in it. I don't know.
Night, Joseph.
Night, Joseph.
I don't know who Wolfie is talking about. The how rude lady.
Okay, so who was saying they might need work on their lawnmower in a week or two or something? Was that you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
my lawnmower, I haven't even looked at it, and I know it's fucked.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The gears or whatever.
Well, yeah, but I was talking about it ain't even gonna run now because it's been sitting for 2 years with gas in it.
Oh, okay. Well, let me try to think of something. When's the last time you looked at it?
2 years ago. It's probably.
Wait, how old is it?
At least 20 years old.
Okay. If it's a Briggs and Stratton engine on it, that's going to be an L head. I don't know what horsepower you got.
Dude, it has a carburetor on it. Pull the carburetor, clean it, flush out the tank, run it.
Okay, well, you know how to do that then.
Not by knowledge.
All right. Well, just send me an email or.
Well, no, I've done it before. It was by necessity. That's how I've learned shit my whole life. Nope, I didn't know how to do it, and I got a video that shows you. I don't know what I'm doing, but what am I gonna do now? Break it? It don't fucking run. If I fucking break it, who fucking gives a shit?
Well,
that was basically what my video was. So don't be scared to jump into shit that you don't know. That was the whole point of my video.
Oh, I didn't see that video. But anyway, if you got my email. Yeah, I know you do. If you can't get it started, email me because I check my email about twice a day, and I can run you through it step by step. Not a problem. Or I'll send you a link to one of my videos on how to repair, how to redo your car, or somebody else's YouTube link.
It's not that much different. It's one bank instead of 4 banks on from a car going to a lawnmower. The carb is pretty fucking simple compared to a carburetor.
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah. Well, I know a great automotive technician mechanic, and last night we were on a panel, and he says, I'm an automotive tech and machinist. He says, but, I build racing stuff, but he says, like car engines. But he says, I have no idea about these little plastic carbs. And he bought one already. He bought one already for his lawnmower. I was like, they go like $30. I said, no, they're too easy to clean. And I sent him an email. He's a friend of mine. He lives over in California, friend of mine. And I emailed him a link to do it. He says, well, thank you very much. That's simple enough. That is
Right.
very simple. I didn't know you could clean and rebuild those cars because they were plastic. I'm like, yeah, that's my favorite car to rebuild or clean is the plastic ones.
I'll be right back. I gotta shut my door. It's starting to get chilly here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's 47 degrees. It's starting to get cold on the toes inside the house.
Yeah, 61 degrees here.
And now Nora made me hungry, so I'm gonna go grab some food. Oh, I better go put that away too. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit. I gotta go put food away. I forgot about that.
What you eating, Nora?
Leftovers.
Yeah, what was that you just took a bite of?
Pizza.
Oh, pizza. Oh, gotcha.
Leftover pizza is the best pizza. I like it actually better than
It's
freaking.
it's my second supper, as what some people call it. It's my second supper.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
right. It's between supper and your midnight snack.
Yeah.
I'm 2 hours late behind my midnight snack.
Yeah. One of the best things about pizza is you can leave it on the counter overnight in the box. And just open the box the next day and eat it, and it's not going to make you sick or nothing like that. That's the good thing about pizza.
Mm-hmm.
And sweet potatoes and patate douce, sweet potatoes.
Yeah.
My grandma used to bake sweet potatoes in her oven. And when I was a kid, we'd go visit my grandma. The first thing I would do is say, hi, Grandma, give her a kiss and a hug and all that. And I'd go straight to the oven in the kitchen. And I'd open the door and I'd grab me a sweet potato.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be in there 2 days, you know. She'd bake sweet potatoes, leave them in there a couple days. They stay good, you know. And the oven's not on, you know. But they used to have a pilot light all the time. Back then, they had a pilot light. It wasn't that electric spark thing going on, you know, or that glow plug to start your fire in your oven. But anyway, boy, you tear that potato skin open like that and suck that syrup out of there and then just eat the sweet potato inside. No butter, no, you know, nothing. That's how you eat a sweet potato. Just munch on it. No sour cream, no chives, no nothing on a sweet potato. A regular potato, yeah. Yeah.
I'll pass. You can have all the sweet potatoes, and you can pass.
I'll
pass.
You don't like sweet potatoes?
Oh, yuck. And yes, people, I tried. Yes, people, I tried it. I had sweet potatoes, sweet potato fries.
Yeah, I ate sweet potato fries the other night. Missy cooked some. Sure did.
You can ask my ex-girlfriend, and she'll tell you all about it. Yeah.
What about pumpkin pie? You eat pumpkin pie?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you ever would eat a sweet potato pie made by a true Cajun down here, a true Kunas Cajun. You ever ate a sweet potato pie made from my wife or any other Cajun down here? You would love a sweet potato pie. Yes. You can't hardly tell the difference between a sweet potato pie and a pumpkin pie. You can't. Pumpkin don't make a syrup. Pumpkins, they don't have a syrup built into their skin, their outer shell. Sweet potatoes, they have a syrup in it. Oh, boy.
I've had pecan pie, apple pie, cherry pie.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute. Say that again. Wait. Oh, whoa. Say that again. Repeat that whole sentence that you just said.
I've had pecan pie.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm a northerner, but I still say the word pecan.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I thought I heard you say pecan instead of pecan or there's what, like 4 different ways to say pecan? Yeah. You said it right. That's how we say it down here in Louisiana, pecans.
Potato.
Yeah, yeah.
Lefty, righty.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Gavin says, American as apple pie always makes me laugh. Yeah, yeah, because apple pie was around
He's from the
way longer than the America was founded. Actually, it's I don't know if it's a German pie, Germans, or whatever that first made the apple pie. I forgot.
No clue. Hey Siri. Are you looking? Oh no.
Oh, excuse me.
It sure is a quiet night tonight.
Yeah, it is, ain't it? Okay. Now I gotta get my damn medicines all put together here. Hydrochlorothiazide. There's a date on that. Okay, that's my heart medicine. Boy.
So what's everyone doing tonight?
I don't know. I got bored, so I wanted to see who was up on tonight. Red was on, so I said, well, let me go over there for a little while. And guess what? I'm still here. And we was.
All right, Gavin. Have a good night. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for coming. Wish you all the best.
Take it easy, Mona mate. You know it. Hey, Gavin, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch you later, buddy. All right, come on, where you at?
Mm-hmm.
All right, where's my other heart medicine? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, and I got a little bit of leftovers tonight. Having leftover pizza, a little bit of that made me a leftover hamburger sandwich.
Well, I love pizza. I make my own crust.
Do you have your own oven?
My own what?
Pizza oven.
No, I just do it in my oven,
Mm-hmm.
in my regular oven, but I make my own crust,
Mm-hmm.
you know, with flour, yeast, and, you know, what have you.
Mm-hmm.
And we buy the pizza sauce, you know, the tomatoey type sauce. We put that on there, and then we put pepperoni. We put a whole layer of pepperoni. We just don't put like 12. I have a 16-inch pizza pan, 16
Uh-huh.
inch. And I just don't put 10 or 12 pieces of pepperoni like a pizza store does, you know, pizza restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
We put a layer of pepperoni, no spaces, no spaces. And then cheese, and then we brown down some ground meat, brown that down with, and then pork, ground pork, the sausage, and if I can find Italian sausage, I take it out of the casing and I'll brown that down, put that on top, and then onions, like julienne onions and uh, bell pepper, you know,
Uh-huh.
little thin slices of bell pepper, and thin slices of tomato, if I'm in the mood, and black olives. And so that's fully loaded pizza. My pizzas weigh 7 pounds before they baked. I got a buddy of mine weighed 300 something, 380. He was a big eater, and he could only eat 2 slices of that pizza. That was it. That was it. 2 slices. He was full. I mean, hell, ain't that thick. You know, that's a good thing about homemade pizza, though. You can put what you want on it.
Yep.
I hadn't made one in a while. I got videos on that, cooking videos on that. I got cooking videos on a lot of stuff. What's that out here in the background?
That would be my computer.
Oh, okay. Because I know Red has a cigarette machine, a rolling machine,
Uh-huh.
and a buddy of mine has a rolling machine, and they sound exactly alike, but it's not that sound.
Missy's homemade Cajun chicken soup. Ooh, that looks delicious.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just showing it. It's not a video on how to cook it.
I'm just checking out your channel here.
Right. Oh, thank you.
Would you ever want to put? Would you ever want to do cooking videos?
Huh? Say that again.
Would you ever want to do cooking videos on your channel?
I do. I have step-by-step Cajun recipes, step-by-step on that channel. I do. Look up crawfish etouffee or crawfish or shrimp stew or whatever. And they step-by-step from start to finish.
Okay, you got one 10 months ago. Candy, barbecue, baby, back ribs, Popeye Texas style.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's on my my Cajun candied ribs. Yeah. Got that. And that's kind of like step by step. What I do, I don't edit my videos. What I'll do, I'll start the video and we'll start the cooking process. and I'll say, okay, we'll be back in 2 and 2 or something like that. We'll be right back for the next step. And I hit pause on my camera. I'll just hit pause. Then when we're ready for the next step, because it takes good Cajun cooking takes a couple of hours. And I don't want to make a video that long. 2 or 3 hours. No. So I just hit pause. When we're ready for the next step, I'll explain what we did. You know, it took that long to clear the onions and the bell peppers and stuff. And then, you know, I'll just hit the pause button again and boom, there's a video again. And I'll say, okay, we'll be right back again for the next step. I'll hit pause and then the next step and then such as. So we got a 30-minute video from a 3-hour video, but it still shows all the basic steps, but you still got to keep stirring and stuff like that. And we explain all that. I got pralines. We call them pralines. You know, candy, that Cajun candy, pralines. I got the whole thing, non-interrupted, one shot. You know, we start the video, and 15 minutes later, the end product, and then let them cool. Let the pralines cool on the wax paper, and you got Cajun pralines within 15 minutes. But you got to wait to eat them. You got to let them cool down. The little cookies, you know. If you look up Cajun pralines, if you Google or YouTube Cajun pralines, I'm one of the top videos in YouTube.
Okay.
That they recommend.
Cool.
I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying. Relax.
I don't want to relax.
Ripping that one in half. What the fuck?
I don't want to relax.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Pinocchio. Here, I'm just gonna
I'm
give
playing.
you that.
I'm playing.
You can have that. You can have that. I'll give that to Rosie.
Just to let you know, I saw that comment in the chat room, Ken, and I am playing. I just don't have enough coins, and that's what sucks right now. In fact, I'm playing it right now when I'm on your panel. So yes, I'm 2-timing you right now.
See how you are? Who else you watching, Nora?
No one.
Huh?
Who else am I watching?
Yeah.
I'm playing the Coin Master game.
Oh.
I saw what you said in the group chat.
Oh.
I've been playing, but what right now is sucks because I don't have enough coins to complete my village. It's like it seems like the higher levels you go, the more expensive the village is.
And it keeps getting worse and worse and worse.
It's like, geez, Lou, that's the word. Geez, Lou.
Geez, Lou.
What you eating on there, Ken?
It's pinto beans, navy beans,
Jesus Christ, really?
rice.
Oh, from last night.
Cabbage and
Last night. Okay,
burger.
gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I was there last night. I was lurking. And I had company last night, though. So I didn't join in.
I was watching you in my sleep. I woke up right after you signed off.
Oh,
And then when I came back, yeah, you were already gone. I did get a notice. I mean, my Facebook, I did get the invite link, to join. I did get that, but like I said, I had company and all that.
yeah. Just keep that in mind. It's meant as an invite. It's not meant as get your ass up here. Even
Right.
though that's how I say it. Get your ass up here.
Yeah.
No, I took it as a threat.
No, I would too, Nora.
Coming from you, yeah, I'll take it as a threat.
The only thing that's threatened on you is your butthole, because I'm gonna fucking rape it.
Lord have mercy.
That's just prison love right there.
Well, I sure felt the love tonight. That's for sure.
Okay. Let me
Last night I didn't fall asleep until the last 5 minutes. Yeah.
let me get that pizza video up for you, Nora. I'm gonna mute myself for a sec.
God, this shit's good. I did good. But I got to thinking afterwards with the beans, pieces of bacon in there would be good too. Put the fat and everything in there and then run the bacon through a grinder.
Mm-hmm.
Save Nora's butthole. Hashtag buttholes matter. American as apple pie always makes me laugh. I think that's a saying because the first place it was made was in America, wasn't it? They probably had it over in England. Who knows? It's probably why it makes them laugh.
Who knows?
I don't care. I think apple pie is disgusting. I like apples, but when you add the rest of that shit, no. Rejected at the store. Let's see. Oh, geez, Jake. You're a ways down there.
I know.
I think applesauce is disgusting.
I'm at Village 30.
All right, Red, check when you get a chance. I know you're eating right now, but when you get a chance, look in private chat to that link.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't mind, put that in the comment section.
Oh.
And so Nora can get it. Oh, wait a minute. No, Nora's up here. He can get it from the
Nora
private
can get it
chat.
right now.
Yeah, yeah. Go in private chat, Nora. That's one of my pizzas, homemade pizza. One of them. I got different videos on different pizzas that I've made. Now that's my other channel. That's not my Cajun Coin Hunter channel. That's my Boo Lucat channel.
Is that the dog?
What? Oh, puppy dog. Yeah.
And he's probably talking about your dog making a bunch of noise drinking water or something right here.
Oh, no. I thought he was talking about yours, licking the bowl.
Eat my pillow.
Yeah, mine was scratching on my pants. Yeah.
TMI.
No, I mean, I got a little long-haired Chihuahua, and when she
you got
wants
the littlest
something,
tongue in freaking dog world, I swear. You'll get some real.
when my little long-haired Chihuahua wants something, she scratches on my
All right,
pants.
we're gonna let Rosie have some, okay? Okay. I know you like it, but Rosie's got to have some too. Yeah. Okay. Come on, Rose.
Red Nickerson's resale.
Really? Hey, dude, it's been a fucking long time, man. Good to see you.
What?
Well, how you doing, resale?
Oh, you can see him in the chat.
He's there. Punk.
Do I need to refresh?
Maybe. It's up there now.
No, the YouTube side is not.
He's not on the YouTube side. Why? Is it fucking...
No, on the YouTube side, Redneck Resales took back his message, but he did say hello all. He's down below.
Hello to you too.
He's down below Dave and Wolfie's applesauce comment.
Well, probably since he took away his comment and I refreshed the chat, it's gone.
Right.
That's one thing I don't like about the YouTube chat.
No, but he did. He retracted it, you know. But all it was, hello, everybody.
Yeah.
Hello.
You might have to refresh your YouTube chat. Just go from live chat to top chat.
It's
That's
fine.
fine.
That's what I
And you
do.
erased it by accident. See?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even
we saw it.
when I do auctions, I have to reset my chat every now and then. I got to go from live chat and click on top chat.
You don't even mess with YouTube chat, man.
No, I have to in my auctions. I have to
Right.
do it because my YouTube chat will be delayed. And I have to refresh my YouTube chat when I'm doing auctions about every 15 minutes because it starts lagging. And when I count down an auction, okay, 3, 2, 1, sold, boom. And then people tell me, no, somebody bid again, you know, over that person. So when I refresh my chat, then I see, before I drop the hammer, sold, I see another person's bid. Oh, yeah. Even if I'm the host, I have to refresh my YouTube chat. I do. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt.
You know, I've done a lot of that. So, and I use StreamYard's chat. Hey, handsome.
Oh, okay.
And when you're stopping the bid, you pick a symbol, whether it be a dollar sign or something. And on the StreamYard side, when you're the host, you can type in the chat.
Yeah.
When you
Yeah.
hit the dollar sign, that's where it fucking stops. There ain't no question then.
But on my YouTube chat, I have to refresh my YouTube chat, and I'm serious. I do about every 15 minutes.
That is not going to affect their chat.
No,
just
I'm
your
talking
chat.
about my YouTube chat when I'm the host of the auctions.
And
When
that's
I'm
what
counting
saying.
down,
use
I'm
StreamYards. Fuck YouTube.
oh
YouTube
well.
constantly lags behind.
Yeah, I know YouTube does have a lag. Correct. Yeah, and that's in the voice.
So
but,
that's why I use StreamYards. I don't mess with YouTube.
Actually,
let's auction off Ken. You can't get enough money from me, Dave, fucker.
well, I never have my StreamYard chat up. I always have it on private chat, on my StreamYard chat when I'm live, you know, in my video.
How do you do that? There's a reason it's there.
No, well, I'm checking in private chat for, you know, moderator stuff. Lex auction off Ken. Yeah.
Now, when they're typing, it takes a second for it to get to StreamYards, but YouTube constantly is lagging.
Yeah.
So I use StreamYards even when I'm doing an auction. But I don't have 95 people trying to bet either.
You're muted. You're muted.
Oh, anyway,
It was so peaceful. Why'd you have to say anything?
but you know, like Red was saying, there's a lot of people in my auctions, and there's a lot of snipers in the auctions. They want to get in with that last bid when I'm going like, okay, I'm typing in 3, and then, you know, then I got to type in 2, and then right before I hit the 1, boom, somebody's going to snipe it. You know, they're going to come in with a bid.
Yep.
A lot of snipers out there. And that makes the auction last longer, you know. And there's some auction sites that say, look, no sniping. You know, no sniping.
Huge background noise. I think that's Cage. No, I think that's Nora now. You had a clonk, clonk, clonk earlier, Cajun, but that's gone now. It sounded like you were running stuff in the dryer or something. But yeah, there is. There?
Oh, yeah, there was something drying an hour ago, hour and a half ago. Oh.
Yeah, that background noise is Nora's computer. He forgot to feed his mice, so they're running a little slow.
Yeah.
To run the computer. Yeah, his little computer mouse running a little spin wheel.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself. Let's see if it goes away. Probably not, because I don't have nothing in the background now.
No, I already picked it out. It's Nora. It's fine. Fine. It'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
It'll be fine.
I still hear it. It's coming from Cajun.
You still hear it because you're not muted, fucker.
Yeah, I'm muted myself.
Oh. I shit myself. Yeah, but see, Jake, I'm going to say this right now. At least you're trying. You may not be getting any spins, but there are 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 fucking people not even playing. Yours has 117 or something.
Shoulders plays the piano. Hello.
Hello, piano. So out of 50 people, 30 are not even playing. Not even trying. Those are the ones that they're only itchy when you don't scratch.
I got this goat here and it's asking for 7 million coins. Are you freaking kidding me?
What? Who's asking? What?
My village. 7 million to build a goat. I'm on village 30. So 7,395,000 coins, and I only need one more star. I got 6,764,000 coins, 1 star. So I got like 1 star for almost all of my stuff.
Well, Nora, mine's a lot more expensive than yours. Just letting you know.
I know.
They're only itchy when shave. Nice English.
Hey, Schroeder.
Is that another account of his? And if you're tracking it too.
What are you showing me here? Nora, you have no fucking idea. This ain't shit.
I know.
I'll take a picture of mine, all right? You want to see? All right. And then Christy, when she takes a picture of hers, you're like, what the fuck, duck?
It's okay. I'll get her done.
Yeah, and this is my. Now keep in mind, this is my very first one. So, like, I haven't bought a lot of the pieces that you need for the village yet.
Okay.
Now, if I was as far along as yours, you'd shit yourself. Can you have an awesome mod? I do. Who's the awesome mod? Would that be Dave? What happened? Why did that get that? What happened, Dave?
What?
Message me private, Dave. Let me know what happened. Oh, Schroeder is Brandon and Pinocchio, huh? Well, it don't matter.
He would say something, then retract it. Say something, then retract it.
Oh, well, yeah. That's good, Dave. Why are we echoing? Who has YouTube on? Yeah, but if you're saying something and then retracting it, that's annoying as fuck. Who has their YouTube on? We're echoing bad. Hello. Yeah, it's Cajun.
What?
Something's echoing on your end. Every time I talk, it's echoing.
Oh, hold on a sec.
Had I known that, Dave, I would have timed him out myself for that shit. That's annoying as shit. Hello. Oh, you're muted.
Oh, I'm back. Oh, I had to go lean off the dock, so I took my earphones off.
Oh.
And when I did, I was muted, and I wanted to still hear, what was going on. So I just unplugged my earbuds.
Oh, I got you.
And then when I got back on, I forgot to put my earbuds back in.
Yeah, and the only reason I said hello was to test it.
Yeah. When I had muted myself. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It doesn't happen on every live panel I go on. Only the host can hear it. The host. Nobody else can hear that little bitty echo. Because I've got external speakers that I plug into my computer. And in that case, it was just a regular speakers on the laptop. The dual speakers on the
Why are you
laptop.
fucking messaging me, Nora? What the
I just said wow. That's all.
Oh my god. You're on panel, dork.
I know. Apologies.
Well, he's on panel, but yet he types in chat, and then he's on panel, and then types me privately. What the fuck?
Well, Dave is the only one typing the chat. I might as well keep up with Dave. I'm just doing my weather command.
37 degrees.
Dropping pretty good there, huh, Dave?
That's cold. 37 degrees. To me, that's cold.
Oh yeah, that's Nora. That's Ohio. Not okay.
No, Dave and Wolfie said, "Wow, it's 37 degrees here, or 37 here."
Yeah. And Nora is 37.
Well, I'm looking at YouTube chat, and it says Dave and Wolfie. Wow, it's 37 here.
Look right above that comment where it says Nightbot.
Oh yeah, I see that. I do. I see that.
And the reason I say it's Nora is because if you look right above that, it says weather, Ohio,
yeah.
US, and it'll give the weather for your area.
Yeah, I see it.
So I'm near Chicago, right? So, all right. Now, so we'll go weather. What's the name of your town?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Eunice. Eunice. A woman's name, Eunice.
Okay, and then is it LA for the abbreviation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. And it's not case sensitive, so you can just type it in all small letters. And now it'll say the weather for your area.
Yeah, I tell you right now, it's 60 right now. According to my weather in my computer, it's 60 degrees.
59 degrees. Wind is blowing northeast at 6 miles per hour. Current humidity is 70%.
Yeah, that's right. We got that little cool front coming through. Came through yesterday.
59 degrees is your cool front. That was our high for today. Fuck you. Of course, you guys go, hey, Neil. Mama's been asleep for hours, bro. She come in, was hurting, took 2 muscle relaxers and a pain pill, and fucking passed the fuck out at 7 p.m.
Damn, she takes some strong muscle relaxers then.
Well, so do I.
Yeah, I take
when you're fucking
Flexeril.
hurting, you're hurting, bro. And it's
Yeah,
like,
that's it.
I'm done. I'm fucking done. I don't give a fuck no more.
Yeah, my muscle relaxers are called Flexeril.
I've heard of it.
Flexeril.
Mine is called
20 milligrams.
methylcarbinol.
Well, Flexeril, the other freaking scientific, that word that's about that long,
right,
is cyclobenzaprine.
Oh, I was on that. Cyclobenzapine.
Yeah, thank you.
That's what I
HCl.
used to take.
Right.
And this is stronger.
And the common name, the shorter name, that's
Cyclobenzaprine.
Flexeril.
That's probably the generic name. Cyclobenzaprine is the brand name one.
Yeah, substituted for Flexeril.
Yeah.
Yes, Cyclo is the scientific name, generic, whatever the hell it is. I don't know.
Right.
I just call it Flexeril.
I was just on that. I used to call it Cyclo. My Cyclo pills.
No, Psycho.
Not Psycho, but Cyclo.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was making a joke.
Yep. Not Psycho, but Cyclo. Close enough.
And then I got this big old thing right here that gets about 3/4 full.
What is that?
Norco 10s.
Huh.
Norco.
What that is.
Lortab 10s. Lortab.
My other one that's my go-to is my gabapentin.
It's a Norco. It's all under the same freaking name. Lortab, Norco. They just changed the name from hydrocodone. You know, hydrocodone.
It's generic names then.
Yeah, no, Norco is the. That's what I take. Norco 10s, and it's 10s. It's a strong pain reliever, and it has 325 milligrams of Tylenol in it.
Yeah, that'll kill your fucking liver.
No, not the 325 milligrams. The 1,000 milligrams does it though.
Yeah, at one time I was on 1,200 milligrams of ibuprofen and
wow,
and a muscle relaxer, and it wouldn't even touch the pain.
Oh,
And they said, "Well, we're afraid that's gonna." It was either kidneys or liver. We were afraid it was gonna fuck it up, especially since I abused the shit out of it with alcohol for years anyway.
Yeah, Tylenol is bad for your liver. That's acetaminophen.
Well, this was ibuprofen, 1,200 milligrams ibuprofen.
Oh, okay. Now I got another one right here, big one. that is 500 milligrams of. It's pronounced two different ways: naproxen or naproxen. It's Aleve, is what it is. It's a sodium.
I'm on naproxen.
Yeah, it's a sodium-based anti-inflammatory.
Yep.
It's Aleve. It's what it is. Aleve.
Right.
And that's how Aleve can knock out a toothache. You know, abscess tooth or whatever. You go to the store, you pay $2 for one pill in a little pack at a convenience store. You got one pill in that little bitty plastic wrap, whatever, $2, and it's 25 milligrams, and that will ease the pain on the abscess. And but that crap is 500 milligrams.
Right.
You know, but that's for my back. That's all shot out.
Yep.
And it ain't gonna be long. They're gonna change the shrapnel out, you know, with some other stuff, screws and rods and all that, because my vertebra's like hypothetical. Your vertebra bone is that wide on that side, and then it goes down like that to the other side of it. When you're looking at somebody's back in the x-rays, it does this. Whoa. It's all shattered, splintered, everything, and it's wedged. That's called a wedged vertebra. And then your disc is in between two of those vertebrae that's doing that, and it causes your disc to bulge out. And
I know all about it.
Okay, well, and then
that's my back problems was a bulging disc, and my nerves snuck behind it. And then it crushed the nerves, so I was losing movement in my legs. And then they did the surgery. I got the movement back, but now my nerves are going, hey, fucker, remember me? So now they shoot lightning down my legs. And I'm gonna take fucking retirement before the motherfuckers finally give me disability, goddamn assholes. I've been fucking trying to get on disability for 2 years now.
Oh, wow.
I don't even need the full disability. Just give me fucking some. Give me like $300 or something, so it helps me survive. So
Right? Yeah. What?
I mean, they're supposed to be giving me $600 a month, but
you got what you got? L3, 4, 5 out or something?
What the fuck is it?
Is your lower back or mid back?
Yeah, it's lower back. It's L.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I think what was it? 3, 4, and 5. I think.
Okay. Your 5's the last one down. It's by your tailbone down there, and your 4 and 5 is the one that messes with your sciatic nerve.
And
the one that shoots fire, electricity down your leg.
Yeah, that's the one that popped out and was trapping my nerves. And then when they popped it back in, now I have sciatic nerve pain. But it's not just that. It's diabetic pain on top of that, too.
You diabetic?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Found that out because of the surgery.
Oh. Dang.
310-pound fat ass. And then they went, hey, by the way, your blood sugar is extremely high. Like, we almost didn't do the surgery because it was so high. But we gave you, what do they call that? I take it every fucking day. Now I can't remember the name, really.
Insulin.
They gave me an insulin shot, a big one, and it dropped it down immediately. So then they did the surgery, got out of surgery, and then they acted like I was just some fucking idiot that eat chocolate cake all fucking day. You know, fucking basically talking down to me. I need to change my diet and I need to change that and I need to change this. And I'm like, I don't eat none of that shit. I drink a lot of fucking beer. Shut up. You know, I knew what the problem was as soon as they said I was diabetic. But, I mean, you know, then I got out of the hospital. I'm like, fuck it. If I'm going to die, I'm going to die my way. I'm going to die happy. I'm going to drink beer. And then it was just one day I just started getting really sick. Like, sick to my stomach. So I didn't drink beer for like a good week. And then I was like, you know what? I don't even crave it no more. Fuck it. I'm going to see how long I can stay off the sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I stayed off of it for almost a year. And then first time I got drunk was my birthday. And then after that, I actually haven't been drunk. Oh, wait. My daughter and I did a wine tasting. My bad. Homemade wine.
Mm.
And that's just not low octane either. It's fucking high octane homemade wine.
Yeah.
Well, I made it like normal and then added more yeast and more sugar and then brewed it again.
Oh,
So
dang.
it's stout as fuck.
Like 80 proof, huh?
Well, not quite that bad, but
Well, wine's 40 proof. Regular wine that you buy in the store, 40 proof.
well, I can drink a whole bottle of wine from the store and, you know, feel tipsy or whatever. This stuff, about 2 glasses in, you're like, hey, my name's Ken, and yeah.
Well, and the situation with my back is the T12. Okay, which is your mid back area.
That's up higher, yeah.
Yeah, up higher in your back.
And that's into where I call my puke spot. If I were a hunchback, that's the part that would stick out. That how do I explain this? The motorcycle endoed, and I flipped and landed on the handlebars with my back.
Ooh.
When I was like 16 years old or so.
Okay.
And yeah, it ain't been right since. And then I turned around and years later, I was 19 years old, up in the mountains. Well, we call them mountains. I don't give a fuck what you guys say. But up in the mountains, up in the hills, mountain biking, and flew over the top of the handlebars, and my first instinct was to tuck and roll. Well, I landed right on a fucking rock with my back again. Knocked the fucking air out of me, boy. I laid there for about 2 hours because my legs didn't want to work. Hit my lower back.
Well,
slipped on black ice. Didn't even see that it was ice. It was black. It looked like regular pavement. Stepped on it, bam, down I fucking went. And there was one spot that the ice was pushed up, and I landed on that with my lower back. That's probably why my back is so fucked up.
Yep.
And when I lifted something at work, it popped out. And I was like, I'll be fine. I'll just wear a back brace. Well, 3 years later, it's still not better, and I'm starting to actually lose movement in my legs.
Well, from my T12, right at the middle of my back, all the way down to my L5,
right,
is shot.
I'm not that bad off, but
I was supposed to have 2 surgeries already.
I had one, and then I had another a procedure where they shoot your back full of numbing whatever.
cortisone or
No, it's for numbing.
the other
And
one?
then
Yeah.
they went in
It's like
further.
it's like an epidural for a woman, that's pregnant, having a labor pains. Epidural, they call it. But
Okay,
it's something they injected in your spine.
I'm not done yet. Hang on. I had, let's see, what was it? 12 shots of that. And then they went in and cauterized the nerves. And then
dang,
that shit hurt like hell, dude. It felt like the doctor had high spiked heels on and was stepping in the back on my lower back. That's how bad it fucking hurt.
Yeah, electricity.
Yep.
So
Go ahead, Mark.
my question is, how many weeks pregnant are you?
Well, I look like I'm ready to pop, but anyway.
Now, he was talking about your epidural that you had in your back.
No, I look like I'm ready to pop.
Well, I told you I told you a couple of months ago that I didn't want to, but you told me to want to do it.
Oh.
Mr. Funny Man.
I need a good laugh tonight.
I had a couple of those spinal taps. Where they
I've never had a spinal tap.
they stick that big thick ass needle, excuse my French, that big thick needle in your spine, and they draw that your spinal fluid out.
I know.
I had 2 of them done, and that was it. I didn't take the other ones. I had spinal meningitis when I was 24 years old, and I almost died from that crap. It's spinal meningitis is an infection in your spinal fluid, and your spinal fluid runs up and down your spine and around your brain just like blood circulates. Okay, your brain is in spinal fluid. Your brain is floating in this fluid, and it goes up and down your spine. It gets regenerated by your blood or something. It gets regenerated. And that almost killed me, spinal meningitis, when I was 24 years old. And I had a spinal tap done when I went in the emergency room, and I was on my deathbed, put it that way. And they shot me up with all kind of super antibiotics for 2 weeks in the hospital and all that. Then the doctor, I think the next week after that spinal tap, my mom was a nurse for 35 years. So anyway, the doctor had told my mom, I think this boy got spinal meningitis, or no, he didn't say, I think, he says, your boy got spinal meningitis. And when I saw my temperature in the emergency room, when it hit 105 degrees, my temperature, Fahrenheit, naturally not Celsius, that's when I was like almost in a coma. Like that's the last thing I remember was that. And 3 hours later I woke up, and then they did a spinal tap on me. And then my next spinal tap, when the doctor was coming out with the needle, something happened and the needle moved and hit some nerves in my spine, and my legs and arms just went straight out, like that. And they were like, code blue, code blue, code blue, get in here right away. There wasn't enough people in there to keep me still, because when they hit them nerves, my legs just went straight out because I was in a fetal position, like a baby in the womb. And they was hollering for anybody to come in there to hold me down because he didn't want to paralyze me with that needle in my back. So they finally got me held still, and the needle came out, and he thought he actually crippled me. I couldn't walk for a day, or move my legs or anything. I couldn't. But here I am today, walking and talking. But in spinal taps, I never took the third one to get released for work release. I never took the third one. I says, if you got to, just give me some antibiotics in a pill, whatever. I'm not going through that again. Never.
Does it hurt?
I heard. Look, I never felt pain like that.
Yeah, same thing with that fucking when they cauterize the nerves, dude. Holy God.
There's like 50,000 volts of electricity hitting me. Now, I've got some buddy of mine. They got bad backs, and I've heard stories they told where they did an epidural, you know, like a woman does when she goes into labor. But that epidural, what they do, they shoot in either steroids or cortisone or something, in to relieve the pain in their back. It's either a cortisone or a steroid or something they inject.
Yeah, I think the first procedure I had done was cortisone.
Okay.
And then the second one, before they cauterized it, was an epidural. Dude, I swear to God, it didn't fucking do shit. I'm telling you what, it felt like he was wearing a spiked heel and standing in the middle of my fucking back. It hurt so fucking goddamn bad.
Yeah.
Don't move, don't move, don't move. He kept screaming at me. I'm like, motherfucker, I'll trade you places.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to holler at you, don't move, motherfucker. Except I'm not going to use a needle. I'm going to use a spiked high heel, fucker.
The first time I got that spinal tap, I felt a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure on there. And I'm like,
that's what he said.
It's like,
you're going to feel some pressure. And I felt that needle go in. You call that shit pressure? Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah. Man. I never took another one after that. No. Like, nope. The second one, I didn't even want the second one. The first one went fine. I didn't want the second one. They hit me up with some, what they call that, Demerol or something.
I've heard of it, yep.
I had IVs already in me,
Yeah, see, I didn't have any IVs. They just gave me a bunch of shots.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, I was in, they was giving me all them super antibiotics for that spinal meningitis.
So right into the same one you were getting the antibiotics with.
Yeah, they had an extra port on the IV, and they shoved that Demerol in, and I was like, and that, like I said, my mom was a nurse, and she had a lot of friends, and one was closer. Well, she was only, let's see, I was 24, and I think she was 35, and put it this way. Well, I ain't going to say nothing. But anyway, when she walked in and said, "Hey, Boo," called me by my nickname, Boo, she says, "I got a little shot for you right here." I'm like, "Oh, okay, go ahead. Got it. Go ahead." And she hit me with that, and I'm like, bum, bum. And my mom walked in and said, "You ready for your spinal tap?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go. Let's go." And then here it is, 45 minutes later, I hear my mom saying, "Where's Dr. Abear at? Damn, this Demerol is wearing off of him. He ain't going to want to take that second tap." So here comes Kathy again with another Demerol shot, in the IV. And they say, "Well, you ready for your spinal tap?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go." Let's get on the train, go down the hall, stuff like that. But I tell you what, when that sucker pulled that needle out of my spine, it was dead nuts over with.
So
Nora's
what you
licking
made-
the salt off of the nuts, huh?
So what made you go live tonight, Ken?
What's that?
What made you go live? Just because?
Just guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I hit play, and then I realized, oh, Nora's on. Fuck. Oh, well, already got people here. And at that time, I had 6 people in the chat, so.
I was working.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I was going to go over and raid you, but then I forgot.
Somebody else had leftover pizza too tonight. Dave and Wolfie.
It's all right. I ended early tonight.
What time is it? 1:30?
Nobody was there.
Just, I don't know.
Nora at TMI.
Nobody on panel.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. Red, appreciate you having me up, buddy. Nora, good seeing you again. Everybody in chat,
Yeah,
good
right.
seeing y'all. Dave and Wolfie, Seth, good seeing you too. So look, hey, it's always been good north of the grass. Y'all know it. As always, love, peace, crackling grease.
Hey,
Catch
read
y'all
the
later.
comment there.
Oh, wait. Cajun, do you like Sonar FS23?
Must be a channel name.
Do you like Sonar FS23? Yeah, what is it or who is it? Sonar. I mean, I know what sonar is, like in the submarine, you know.
Is it a radio?
YouTube channel? Well, 23. Okay, I'm an
Sonar
electronics
Sonar.
O2 radio with Demco. Okay. I figured it had to do with a radio with 23 channels. O2 radio with a Demco. 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 Demco.
Is he
That's
talking
how I'm
about it?
pronouncing it.
Is he talking about a CB radio?
Yeah, he is. He said.
Yeah, that's
CB.
why I highlighted CB.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did say
Yeah,
CB.
'cause I'm looking it up right now.
FS 23 to 40. A Sonar. What was the name brand of that CB radio? I know it's an O2 radio. I figured it had to do with CB. When you put in 23, I figured it has to do with a CB radio, 23 channel, and O2 radio, like the old Guardian CB radios. They were tube radios. Tube modulator. Demco tube modulator.
Oh, apparently
Basement Ken.
Sonar is the brand name.
Okay.
Basement Ken.
I'm not familiar with the Sonar brand. Like the Black Cat. Oh, okay. Man, that almost looks like a Swan
Damn it.
radio. That almost looks like a Swan. I tell you what, that's some good built radios right there. They are. Anything in that type of chassis, that box, yeah. Sonar, wait a minute. Dog it. And they have the mic jack is a 1/4-inch stereo plug-in. Well, not stereo, but 1/4-inch
That box
speaker
is
jack.
probably a metal one, too.
It is. That's a metal box. Yeah,
Ain't
that
nothing
looks like
built out of plastic back then other than the knobs.
right. Correct.
And on the back of them, metal was infused into it, and that's actually what held them to turn the deal.
Yeah.
Humder Dink.
Man, I'm familiar with the Sonar brand. Since I see that now, I've seen them. I never worked on one. All right, I'm gonna look that up.
I'm going to stop sharing now.
I'm gonna look that up. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay, and then he said Demco 2 modulator. Yeah. Now, those 2 modulators that I'm familiar with is the JB12s and JB150s. Those are 2 modulators. The way they were built, it wasn't really a amplifier. It was an amplifier. Don't get me wrong. Okay, it wasn't a linear amplifier. It was a low dead key, high modulation type linear. It was a modulator instead of an amplifier. It did amplify though, okay, but there was a difference in them, and they didn't have the cathode biased. And they had the cathode biased instead of doing the tune, the load, and all that. The JB12s didn't have all that. The cathodes on the tube were biased with a capacitor and a resistor from the cathode side of the tube down to the ground area. Okay, I'm going to look this up right here.
Tuna piano, tuna fish. I thought of the old metal was actually also to do with the earthing. Gamer.
Okay, let's see. Tuna piano, tuna fish. A lot of the old metals actually have something to do with earthing. Boom, 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 boom. Humder dink.
Oh,
No.
the 23-40 has lead.
LEDs for the lights.
They had LEDs in the 60s?
Channel display.
Huh.
Yeah, the channel display.
I didn't think
LEDs.
they had LEDs back then.
Yeah, but that was probably after that was the 40 channel jobs though. The 40 channel, and those were later. The later version. The 23 channel was just, it showed you 2, 3 or 1, 2, whatever on a dial that was printed on that dial. But the 40 channels, when they came out with them, was LEDs. And the 40 channel had the transistor pills in it. PLL, phase lock loop system. Instead of the crystals, like in the old 23 channels, instead of crystals, they had a DIP, dual inline package, PLL chip soldered to the circuit board. And that worked, just like your Cobra radios. Remember those, the Cobras that had the red lights from channel 1 to 40 on a digital display? That was your digital right there.
Well, our Cobras were newer, so.
Yeah, correct.
I didn't know if they
the
had
40
LEDs
channel.
back in the 60s. That seems awfully.
No, early 70s, they had LED displays. Yep, sure did.
Well, the one he was talking about, he said was from the 60s.
Yeah, that was the 23 channel.
No.
And then he made another comment. The 40 channels were LED display, And then he said PLL chip inside
Cobra
of the
bases.
circuit. And Dave said I had all the Cobra bases. All the bases were a regular mobile radio with a built-in power supply, 110 to 12 volt.
The brand names that my grandpa used were Cobra, and that was in every truck, every every dump truck, every pickup, every car, everything out on the farm, and had the home base system, and then stupid internet connection issues. All right, Nor. And he paid for a band, I guess is how you would say that. Paid for a channel. So that only we were on that channel.
Was that on a farm?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Y'all had a business band radio. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know all about CBs and all. I had a two-way radio shop for a long time. And I got my electronics bench right there. Oh, right there. It's not complete yet, but it's getting there. I don't want my check bench right there. I want it in my front foyer where I don't have to put a table. Oh, yeah, that area is not big enough for all my test equipment. It's not. It's not big enough. And then have the room to work on radios.
That's what she said. Not big enough.
That has to do with somebody else, not me. Because that's the electronics bench. I would go over and up over 27,405. Yeah. That's, your channel 40, 27.405. But you can go up with extra channels. I used to modify radios, 148, Cobra 148 GTL, mobile CBs, which is the exact same thing as a Cobra 2000 GTL. Same thing, except it was a base radio, a home base. Same board as a Cobra 148 GTL mobile radio with a built-in power supply, transformer coming from 110 to 12 volts. Boom. Bravo GTX Peking. What? You got a ham license? That's your call sign?
See, the funny thing is we didn't even talk on that CB like a regular CB, like you hear truckers talk. There's Grandma, I'm coming home. Get the sandwiches ready and I'll take them back out to the field.
Right. Yeah.
10-4.
Yeah. That was business band. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, y'all would talk a lot further than the average CB would talk too, with that business band radio y'all were using.
Right. A lot of the other neighbors had their own band also, and when we wanted to get a hold of them, we would just change the channel, call them, and then they'd come over to the farm or whatever.
Right. Now, let me go get this radio
and,
over here.
And you know them labelers, where you punch in the numbers and then it's got a sticker on the back, labeler. Anyway.
Oh, you're talking about that plastic. You put in a piece of
had
red
one of them, and for each name of the farm, last name of the farm, and then their number that you had to turn it to get a hold of them, stuck right on the fucking dash.
Yeah, I remember them old. We call it the label maker. Yeah, I had one. Let me see. That was back in 19. I got one for a Christmas present from my nanan and my parent. My godmother, my godfather. In French, we call him nanan parent. Had a label maker. Well, my sister got one too. That was in 1973, I think it was. 72 or 73. You got that little piece of tape, red or blue, whatever tape, and you
Ours
turn.
was always white, and you say plastic because yeah, that's what they're made out of today.
Right.
But
You turn
my grandma's was metal.
You turn that white dial on the top, and you squeeze the trigger. You know, big trigger. You squeeze that handle, boom, and then it would automatically go to the next whatever you wanted, and you turned it, that big white wheel. If you wanted to say hello, you turned it to H, squeeze the trigger, go to E, squeeze the trigger, L. Yeah, that's the ones that we had. But that was the most popular thing for a kid way back then, or an adult, a label maker. Yeah. Let me go get a radio that goes above 40 and below channel 1 on the CB. This is a ham type radio. Okay. Quote unquote ham radio.
Oh yeah, CBs. Actually, Nora, they still have CBs nowadays. Yeah, and a ham radio was even older than a CB. Ham radios they used to use in what was it? World War. Was ham radio used back in World War II?
They had frequencies that
Military is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about civilians.
Yeah, but no. Yeah, they did have ham radio frequencies used in World War II, and that's how ham operators would get with families and all that. Yeah, they were down there in the 80 and 160 meter bands.
Except back then, if I'm remembering right, back then the fucking thing was like huge. The radio was.
Oh yeah.
Big ass fucking tubes in them like that tall.
Yeah, correct. All right. Let me see.
Had local groups that met every month around 1978.
Look, mirror finish. Look, there's some of my parts bins right there from electronics. Y'all can see that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a chrome radio, and I don't know if it's gonna show. Anyway. That's a ham radio that goes that has CB band in it.
So that looks just like the CBs we used to use.
No, this is a newer one right here. Well, I want to say this one's about 8 years old. Don't have no hours on it though. Oh, 5 years old, I want to say. Anyway, it's got this switch right there. They got, let me see. Yeah, there's A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Each band has 40 channels. This is a Connex CX 4300 high power. See the heat sink on the back of that one? That one has a 100-watt pill in it, 100-watt transistor output power with 2 drivers, a pre-driver, driver, and your final. And that one has a 2SC2879 in it. It's a 100-watt radio. You don't need an amplifier with that one. Yep, we had local groups. Yep, CB clubs back then. Yep. Oh yeah, I was in a few CB clubs myself. CB radios was way before cell phones. Yeah. Oh yeah. Dave said I would talk to BC, British Columbia, from Chicago, easy with a Moonraker 4. And Moonraker 4, that's an antenna. You could talk on the vertical side or the flat side. It was elements. Crap. Anyway, look, a cross shape. You had 4 of them that were crossed like that. And you had gamma matches. You had 2 gamma matches on them, on the driver element. Be on the flat side or the vertical side. You had your reflector on the back and your directors in the front. And they had Moonraker 6s also. That was all made by High Gain, those antennas. And you put a Moonraker 4, now those are heavy antennas. Aluminum though, okay, aluminum elements. But they were heavy antennas and you had a rotor on them to turn them whichever way you wanted to talk. You had to do that because they were directional antennas. Then they had the Moonraker 6s. That was even heavier. And people would have them 70 and 80 feet up in the air. Yeah, you can get out and touch someone with those antennas. And you were way past, when you were 80 foot in the air, you were past the first wavelength, because the wavelength of 27 megahertz is 36 feet. So you go 72 feet, above 72 feet, you were in the 3rd wavelength. You didn't hear none of that noise, that ground noise, like with a ground plane 10 foot above your house. You had a lot of ground noise. I mean, you can get out and touch someone and all that, don't get me wrong. You know, mine was 60 foot. Yeah, there you go, Dave. There you go. You were almost up in that 3rd wavelength. And you could hear people from 30 miles away clear in a car. That was a snitch back then.
Well, I'm going to shut down. So, thanks for coming up. Thanks, everybody.
All right, buddy. Look,
Love you.
anyway, well, like I said earlier, I was going to jump out. All right. Love, peace, crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Pluto.
All right. Thanks, everybody, for coming. Stay redneck. I ain't got a fancy sign off like he does. Stay redneck.